All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. Let me know if y'all can hear the music. You should be able to. All right, guys. So today we got GDP coming out. It's a big economic release. It's going to be relevant. It's going to be important. We're going to cover it live as soon as it drops. We also have, to a certain extent, I think we got some core PCE data dropping today. Specifically, we have core PCE prices for the second quarter and jobless and continuing claims. We got consumer spending data dropping at 8:30 as well. So a lot of stuff dropping. We also have Canadian GDP data dropping at 8:30 as well. So we're going to have US and Canada GDP data dropping at 8:30. We're going to cover that fully live here as we always do. Got some other a lot of fundamental data dropping. And then tomorrow we've got core PCE price index dropping tomorrow. Personal income and spending and consumption data dropping tomorrow as well. We also have Bed Bath & Beyond earnings today. So we're going to be covering that. You can see the SPY is slightly down today. Beautiful rebound yesterday, though. We did bounce back really nicely and everything, specifically Disney, man. My Disney trade bounced back big yesterday. And yeah, you love to see it. So, again, I'm just going to sit in this. I'm not going to cut my Disney trade. We're just going to sit back in this one and hang out. And, yeah, hopefully, again, I'm going to try to give the market some time. Hey, what's up, Daniel? What's up, Andre? Shahid? Hey, what's up, brother? Constantine, Webb, Joseph, Maple. What's up, guys? Hey, what's up, Hussein? Hey, what's up, John? What's up, other John? Good evening from Asia. What's up, man, from Houston, Texas? All right, guys, and yeah, we do have in about an hour we got Bed Bath & Beyond data coming out. Tesla down today. You can see Tesla dipping down heavily too. Yeah, y'all be safe. Hey, what's up, Space? Oh, Judge hitting his 61st home run yesterday. I made my kids watch every one. Sold Sava. Hey, what's up, Zachariah? Here are my holdings. Apple, AMD. I think today the markets will pump. Non-bar system pattern. With the markets open, it will be choppy again. Just a theory. Really weighing on the market. Apple, Bank of America downgraded to neutral. UK pensions were hours yesterday from falling. Yesterday we had a full rebound. Be careful. Yeah, I don't know. Please, what impact is the news going to have on the market? It's going to impact market some for sure. It's fundamental data. It's economic release. It's GDP. It's gross domestic product data, which is basically what our economy is worth, if you want to know what GDP is. But that data is going to be released, as well as jobless claims, as well as Canadian GDP data. Is all going to be dropping at 8:30. So at 8:30, we're going to have something impacting the markets for sure. To what extent it impacts it, I'm not sure. But 30, we're gonna have something move in the market at 8:30 though. That's almost certain. So we will see. We're gonna do a poll here. Bullish or bearish on today's GDP data release? We got that going live, so vote on that poll. I'm short NASDAQ and DAX. Yeah, I'm long Apple. Or no, I'm not long Apple. I'm long Disney and Snapchat. And Snapchat's one of those trades where I'll probably keep adding down to it. I'm not going to add any more to my Disney trade because, to be honest, I've got hundreds of shares in Disney. But I'll probably add to Snapchat if I want to. But Disney, I've got hundreds of shares, and so we're just going to sit back on that one. Currently in Disney, we're rocking a. Let's see how much this position is. Currently on Disney, we are rocking a $22,000 position, which is okay. Taking a little bit larger swing trade, and again, I'll hold this one long term if I can. It's all good either way. If market keeps tanking, I'll keep adding to Disney up to 300 shares, and then just look to catch the rebound. No, I don't think so. I don't think you can get it from. What's up, Raul? No, I don't think you can get it from Binance. I think you can only get shares. I don't think you can get shares from Binance. I might be wrong, though. What do you think is the preference direction? I think most people are going to be bearish. I think most people are going to be bearish. And yeah, if we look at the poll, 54% are bearish, 46% are bullish. Not to be unexpected. I mean, that's kind of how it goes. A lot of the time, there's more bears than bulls, especially in times of high inflation. There's just a lot of bears going around. So, it is what it is. How about Judge, man, hitting that home run? Yeah, y'all stay safe out there in Florida, man. All right, see ya. All right, guys, we got Bed Bath & Beyond starting to bounce back. Again, we do have BBBY earnings today. Yeah, I'm down too, Denise. My average cost is $100 essentially, right around $100. So I'm down some, only a couple $100. And again, my plan is just to hold this thing, man. I mean, ideally, like, even if it breaks over my average price, I might take some of it off, but I'm still probably going to hold it. I'm going to try to take at least $1,000 in profit from this trade, at least $1,000 from it. That's what I'm looking for, at least. Now, maybe that's greedy of me, but I think Disney's going to be fine long term. I think it's very cheap where it's at now, and I think over time it'll just continue to bounce back more and more. Hey, what's up, Jay? Hey, what's up, Patrick? Can you talk a little bit about expectation and impact, please? Sure. So right now, these type of data releases are all relative to expectations. Okay, so that's the thing to understand about this, is that they're all relative to expectations. They can come in better or worse than expected or whatever it is, but it's all relative to expectations. Let me see if we have. Yeah, so we do have expectational numbers here. Let me find it. Hold on one second. There it is right there. So expectations for GDP quarter over quarter are for minus 0.6% growth. GDP price index quarter over quarter is expected to come in at 8.9%. 8.9%. GDP sales is expected to come in at 1.3%, and initial jobless claims is expected to come in at 215K. And so any of these higher than expected is good, even jobless claims. I think jobless claims coming in higher than expected is better for inflation. I think GDP growth is good. Um, but it also could be seen as a bad thing as well. You know what I mean? Like it varies. To give you the technical definition of it, gross domestic price. This is the total like price and like this is the total value of our economy is what GDP is. It's everything multiplied by everything, essentially. So it's how much. It's essentially. This is the tech. I'm just going to give you the technical definition. It measures the annualized change in the inflation-adjusted value of all goods and services produced by the economy. Is this the broadest measure of economic activity and the primary indicator of the economy's health? Okay. So if the normal effect of this is that if we come in better than expected, greater than expected, it's good for the dollar, right? Now that could be interpreted as bad in this current market here, where that could be interpreted as bad where we're in this time of high inflation. And so there's a little bit more nuance to it today than there would normally be. Normally, GDP growth is good. That's kind of like a measure of the economy. But in this time of current inflation, it could be interpreted as bad. I'm not going to say that it's a for sure thing. There's a little bit more nuance to it. Jobless claims as well. Now, you might think that having more people working is good, but in this current time of high inflation, aggressive rate hikes, it could be bad. Higher jobless claims might be interpreted as good. And so this is one of those releases that I'm not super confident in telling you guys, hey, if X happens, this is going to move. If this happens, this is going to move. I'm not 100% sure which way things are going to head relative to the results. I can see the expectations again for GDP data. For GDP data today, the GDP sales and price index is the price index is expected to come in at 8.9%. So yeah, higher is better, and 8.9% is what our GDP price index is showing. Canada also has their GDP dropping. They didn't put any expectational numbers here, but 4.56% is what they showed last time. Month over month, GDP is minus 0.1% growth. Where if you look at like ours, for instance, here, ours is minus 0.6% for GDP quarter over quarter for the second quarter. Right, so this is going to be our GDP growth or loss for this current quarter, which is the second quarter. Or for last quarter, I mean, which is the second quarter, relative to the first, right? First quarter was 1.6%. They're expecting this GDP to come in at minus 0.6%. So that's essentially what we got going on. Numbers drop at 8:30. Yeah, that's probably what the broad sentiment is going to be. What Josue said here, which is that a strong economy equals a strong dollar, which means inflation stays, which means the SPY dumpity dump dumps. That's kind of what happens, bro. That's kind of that's what's been happening here. Now, again, whether it's a sure thing, nobody knows, but like that's kind of that certainly is a possible response. Yeah, for sure. We also have Bed Bath & Beyond earnings dropping today. We've got some other earnings releases here. Also, guys, I see everybody here today. I do want to say, everybody take some time, okay? Take some time. We are 16 subscribers away from hitting 87,000 subscribers. 87,000 subscribers. We accidentally deleted our stream yesterday. We didn't mean to, but we accidentally deleted our stream yesterday. But we are 16 subscribers away from hitting 87,000 subscribers, guys. We're pushing so close to 100K, man. We're getting close, bro. We're pushing there. We will almost certainly hit that by January to February. We could hit it by the end of this year if we keep the growth up we currently have right now. There's certainly a possibility that we're going to hit it by the end of the year. We only need about 13K left to hit that. We're growing by about 4,000 subs a month, so we're pretty close. If we continue the growth that we've had and we get a little bit of an uptick in it, then we'll hit 100K this year. That's the goal, is to hit 100K this year. Now we'll see if we do. Y'all help me get there. Hit that subscribe button, guys. GDP is generally a lagging indicator. The main leading indicator is ISM report, but it should at least confirm. It's a confirmation report, but it's relevant. A lot of people watch it. A lot of people react to it. There's just a lot of stuff going on. Unity software. Is it the symbol for that U? Just U? Is that right? Is this Unity? Just U? Hey, what's up, B? Yeah, so, and then this evening we got some earnings we're going to be streaming as well. We got MU Nike earnings dropping. Should be fun. Hey, what's up, Mr. Heavy? Well, evidence is pointing to Russia and the Nord Stream 2. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. Yeah, the dollar index is what I'm going to be watching too. If we look at the dollar index here, this is what we're going to watch in terms of like GDP reaction. We have had a somewhat drop over the past like 30-40 minutes, or like really the last couple hours here in this. We're still pretty red on the day, but I mean, we were up so much yesterday that like the market's going to correct some today. It's a normal thing. We did lose a little bit yesterday again. Not the end of the world though. 2 small losing days is not terrible. We are still up about $1,000 in this combine. So we're still doing pretty solid. Only lost $200 yesterday, so barely anything. Hey, what's up, Cedric? I see you more than I see my mom, bro. I see y'all way more than I see my mom, dude. I don't see my parents barely at all, dude. I see my dad maybe once a year, When you get older, you stop seeing your parents as much. And I miss my parents, don't get me wrong. But you just stop seeing them as much, man. I see my dad like once a year, maybe, See my mom a little bit more, maybe like, I'd say probably like 10 times a year. My mom lives in my city, but I still don't see her a ton. Love you, Mom, if you're watching. My mom watches my stream sometimes, so hey, shout out to my mom. Yeah, so SPY starting to dump under VWAP here. Now, this is not what we want. We want to see this move up. We also have the dollar index rising some here. Tesla down to 282s today. Then you need to make time for them. I know. It's hard to drive. Listen, I got 2 kids. I got 2 young kids, man. It's hard to drive. It's hard to drive 5 hours, 6 hours away. And I see them. I saw my dad about a month ago, I'll see my mom probably today. These are some lovely stats though, bro. Check out my channel, dude. My channel getting roughly 32,000 views over the last 48 hours. Hey, shout out to everybody that helped this channel grow, man. No, sorry to hear that, Jarek. Yeah, I'm close to your age, man. I'm a little bit younger, but yeah, sorry to hear that, bro. It's tough, man. Hey, what's up, Brent? Hey, cheers to you as well, man. I closed Amazon, Google, and Apple yesterday. Small loss. I was down so much when they did that short run up. I just closed the positions I had. You were short, Denise? Oh, I see what you mean. So you were down on a long trade, and that small run up got you back to flat or close to flat. So you just covered. I get it. I understand. For me personally, it depends on like it truly depends on like how patient I can be with these positions here. Like again, like if we really look at some of these, like Disney's going to be over $100 within a year or two, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So I don't mind tying my money up so I can make 3, 4, 5%. I've got 100 plus in buying power. So, TD Ameritrade, gives me plenty of buying power to be able to do stuff like that. And so I don't mind sitting on this. Hey, all good, Jarek. Hey, I appreciate the advice. I do, man. All good, brother. I appreciate you giving me that advice, man, for sure. Y'all, hit the like button as you come in here. Looking at the economic data here, we got a few people asking about expectations. So quarter over quarter, we're expected to show minus 0.6%. Minus 0.6% in GDP growth quarter over quarter. Last time we showed minus 1.6%, so we're expecting minus 0.6%. Now, again, it's a little bit more nuanced, this release. Usually, high GDP is good, low GDP is bad, negative GDP is bad, all that stuff. It just means less economic growth. But right now, in this time of high inflationary pressure, we might get a backwards effect where, GDP comes in higher than expected, but we react negatively because high GDP could mean, could signal everybody that we're still in inflationary trouble. And so in that regard, we could have a negative reaction to high GDP growth or higher than expected GDP results here. And again, it drops at 8:30. We're going to cover it. We're going to watch the market's reaction to it live right here, as we always do. But we're also going to watch the dollar index to see how that moves. If the dollar index goes up, the SPY, the Q, the S&P 500 will probably drop with it. And we'll see. We also have jobless claims. Initial claims expectations today are for 215K. We're going to cover that live here, as we always do. We have Canadian GDP dropping. We're going to cover that as well. We've got second quarter PCE prices. Expectations are for 7.1%. 7.1% for that. That's the personal consumption expenditure. It's kind of like inflation. It measures the changes in prices of goods purchased by consumers for consumption. So basically it measures pricing for consumer purchased products, this PCE, and the expectations are for 7.1% for the second quarter. Now again, hopefully we come in lower. We come in lower than expected there. That'll probably cause the market to pop. Jobless claims. Again, if jobless claims come in higher, usually you might be thinking, hey, well, that means less people are working. And that's exactly right. But I think right now in the time of high inflationary pressure, higher jobless claims is good. Expectations are for 215K. If we come in higher than 215K, we'll probably go up in markets. Now, I hope we do, but, who knows? We'll see. But it's a little bit more nuanced, Alex. I really don't know. I don't know how the market's going to interpret this stuff. I really don't. Theoretically, yes. So theoretically, we come in higher than expected for jobless claims. We come in lower than expected for GDP. That's good for the time right now of high inflationary pressure. So theoretically, yes. But again, it's not an exact science. We don't really know how the markets are going to respond to it. Nobody does. And, we'll cover it. We'll watch it live here, as we always do. Also, we got Bed Bath & Beyond earnings in less than an hour as well, guys. Yeah, all good, Alex. I opened the Micro E Mini because we are oversold, in my opinion. For the most patient, we should wait for a confirmation. Uh, hey, what's up, BPP? That's my name, Ricardo. What's up, dude? Uh, yeah, Adam, 100%, man. Yeah, we got a really nice bounce back yesterday. Smile. Again, we want to see the market pop back up, though. You know, dollar drop. We want to see the dollar drop, market pop back up. Now, ideally, we'd show something positive here. Hey, thank you, Vladimir. I'm assuming you're talking about 100K. We appreciate you, bro. All right, guys. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, team, if you haven't already. We need 15 subs to hit 87,000 subscribers, man. Cheers to you guys. I don't know who that is. All right, guys. So the dollar index still pumping up to 113s here. We got Tesla bouncing up a little bit. Hopefully, we get the market to rebound some as well here. We're currently at about 367 right here on the SPY, about 367. Tesla's down to 283. The dollar index is popping up to 113.30s here. So we do have some stuff happening, guys. We'll see if we get some momentum showing up today. But we do have some stuff dropping. How about Judge with his 61st home run, man? We watched it live. I drug my kids to every time Judge was up to bat. I drug my kids in my room to make them watch the at bat. And so far, he had been walked and struck out. And so my kids started to get frustrated, thinking it was never going to happen. And then it did happen, and they were excited to see it. So hey, uh, yeah. Let's see what else we could show in terms of music. Yo, we green today. What's up, Joe? Yeah, man. UK bonds extended losses after Bitcoin will rise over 20K. Yeah, Vlad. Hey, Vlad, brother. You're probably a little bit behind the stream, man. Hit the live button. You're probably a little bit behind, it looks like, brother. So just hit the live button. And you'll catch back up. Porsche IPO is supposed to go live today, right? Yeah, I was trying to do a mass change in my description to update some links in my description, and I instead deleted yesterday's stream. It was an accident, unfortunately, but it's all good. We had like 14,000 views for yesterday's stream, so shout out to you guys. We got a ton of new subs. Amazing growth, guys. We appreciate you all. And yeah, let me know what you guys think the market is going to do today. Vote on the poll. Vote on the poll right now. We got 154 votes. GDP comes out at 8:30. We got Bed Bath & Beyond earnings dropping at 7:30. We have jobless claims dropping at 8:30. PCE index dropping at, PCE numbers dropping at 8:30 as well. So a lot of impactful data coming out today. Should be interesting. Y'all be ready. We're going to cover it as soon as it goes live right here. We're going to drop these numbers. As soon as it goes live, we're covering this news. So y'all be ready. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when it drops. So in about 2 hours, about an hour and 45 minutes is when it comes out. So y'all be ready, team. Yeah, I hope today's bullish, bro. Like I said, we're in a couple hundred shares at Disney. We're down a couple $100, but we were down a lot more yesterday at 94. But luckily, we added some. We got our average up to about $100 a share, so we're just under that. We're just underneath that now. So I'm hoping we get a big bounce back. All right, guys. Yeah, it's dollar index starting to bounce back here. SPY kind of bouncing back with it, though. Short term, we've had kind of a correlated movement here. All right, guys. So market's still holding over VWAP here. I hope we hold. But who knows, man? All right, guys. Dollar index falling down. So we want to see the SPY rip up here. We really do. Hopefully we get some good numbers here. We got a lot of economic data getting released today and tomorrow. And then we got a big month next month, man. We got a lot of stuff coming out next month. Look at the dollar index fall here. It's at 113s. Thanks, brother. I joined your channel on CPI data yesterday. So CPI data didn't drop yesterday. Okay. But I appreciate you being here, bro. It must have been meant to be, bro. You were meant to be here, dude. So hit that subscribe button, dude, if you're here. We appreciate you guys. But no, CPI data did not drop yesterday. CPI data comes out next. I believe October 13th is when the next CPI data report comes out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it comes out October 13th. And I've just noticed, you know what I've noticed? I've noticed a lot of penny stock channels or like AMC channel starting to cover CPI and Jerome Powell like they actually know what they're talking about. It's just kind of like, all right, guys, like I get it, you want the views, but like, come on now, like if you don't actually know what you're talking about, like don't just stream it just to stream it. You're just kind of you're not teaching people anything, you know. Dollar index is falling though, which is lovely here. This is what we want to see, and this should cause the market to bounce back up. It's at 167.40s. Let's see if it continues. Hey, what's up, Leo? Hey, that's okay, dude. That's okay, brother. It's all good, man. Green or red day today, guys? Let me know. I'm going to ask this question. Green or red today? Green or red today, guys? Yesterday, we had a huge run-up, a huge bounce. Carol said she might be coming back on sometime soon. I'm not sure when, though. We'll see. You know. So Carol said she might be coming back. Yeah, so many gurus selling your VWAP strategy. Yeah, 100%. It's unfortunate that people will repackage my strategies and sell them. It's unfortunate. It really is. But it is what it is. The VWAP bounce is one of the most profitable strategies in the market, 100%. Like, people hated on me because the last 2 days were losing days. But, like, this is my profit graph. Trading pure VWAP rejections, VWAP bounces. You know? This is it. Like, this is my strategy. Trading pure VWAP bounces, VWAP rejections. So, hey, we'll see if it continues here. Sorry, Pawn. Let me check my Discord, bro. All right, guys, dollar index falling. SPY bouncing back up. We're at 367.30s right now. The previous closing price, so the level at which we closed on the SPY yesterday was 370. 370. Hey, what's up, Mr. Heavy? I'm anticipating the dollar to rise because I'm trading indices. Yeah, man. Hey, good luck, brother. I hope not. I hope the dollar falls. We want to see the dollar fall right now. It's a time of really high, bad inflation, and so we want to see the dollar crash, dude. Like, that's what we want. We want to see the dollar fall. You know? All right, guys. So dollar index starting to bounce a little bit, but still dropping nicely over the last like 5 minutes or so. We just want to see the dollar index keep falling here, man. All right, guys. Dollar index is falling down. This is the best case scenario. This is what we want to see. Dollar index down to 113s here. Let's see if it keeps falling, bro. That's what we want. We want the dollar index to just keep tanking here. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all here. Again, we got big economic data dropping today. We've got GDP data, PCE data, jobless claims data. We got Bed Bath & Beyond earnings. We just got a lot of big data coming out today. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. Do me a favor, hit the like button. I'm trying to get over 100 likes if we can before the 7 a.m. level. before the 7 a.m. level. So, hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. We're also going to do a Twitter poll like we normally do today. Does the market hold its big bounce back? Does the market hold the bounce it made yesterday? So let's do trading. Let's do the SPY. We'll tag people in the SPY, the Q, SPX. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit that like button here. We appreciate you all. We're doing a Twitter poll right now. If you want to vote on the Twitter poll, we're gonna make this poll about 8 hours. Does the market hold the bounce it made yesterday? Yes or no? Vote on this poll here. We got this poll going live. Also, give me a follow on Twitter if you have not already. Open it up in a new tab, of course. Shout out to Pitbull Rob for the follow, brother. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Here, vote on the poll. Let us know what you guys think. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Yeah. Bro, you know what sucks about working so much? I don't have time for hobbies, dude. Like, I really don't have time for hobbies, bro. It really sucks, man. Like, I used to love poker. I can't play anymore, man. I just don't have time, dude. You know, like, I've been streaming a lot. And, you know, it's going great. Growth is great. Channel's making money. All that stuff. It's great. But I think probably one thing that's been affecting is taxes. It's tax time right now for me. So I'm just getting, you know, for a channel, I got like all these different income streams coming out that I gotta find the 1099s for and, you know, file all that stuff. Hey, shout out to KJ. Thank you for the follow, brother. But yeah, looking at our polls here. So far, this poll is 50-50 split. If we look at the poll we actually got today, and we got over 200 people here. We got 214 votes today. Bearish or bullish on today's GDP data release. 57% are bearish. Dollar index is falling here. SPY is popping up, which is exactly what we want. This is exactly what we want. We want to see the dollar fall, the SPY rip. Hopefully it continues. You know, vote on that poll. Follow me on Twitter if you have not already. All right, guys. Dollar index falling, SPY rip it up. Hurricane Ian weakened after hitting landfall. I think this will probably be good for stocks. All right, guys, dollar index still falling. SPY popping up. This is exactly what we want here. This is exactly precisely what we want here, team. Yo, man, recently started watching your live streams. Love how you keep it real. Keep up the great work. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, hey, we try, dude. We try, man. Bullish or bearish? Yeah, we mostly, I mean, listen, in a time like this, there's more bears than bulls, 100%. Like, we do these polls. I see a lot of the reactions that we get, you know, and most people are bearish, I would say. All right, guys. Dollar index right around that support level, broke underneath it for a split second. SPY still popping up. Tesla bouncing up a little bit here. If we look at like Apple up to 146 is here. So everything's kind of getting a nice little rebound, including Apple. Is it time to buy Apple, guys? Let me know what you guys think. All right, so I think the hurricane getting weakened is good for markets right now. Hopefully we get some more bounce backs here, but the dollar is continuing to fall, which is great. Everything else is bouncing back, which is what we want to see. Has anybody ever had a remarkable? I think the remarkable idea is a good idea, but paying hundreds of dollars for like a for a iPad writer, I don't know. How much is a remarkable? $300. I guess that's not that bad. It depends on how like connectivity, like how fast it reacts. All right, guys, look at the DXY, the dollar index bouncing back up. It's at 113.12s here. So again, we want to see it reject. Hey, what's up, InCal? Yeah, so right, Beach, but they also dropped substantially after that, right? So they announced lack of demand for their iPhone, and this was a few days ago. This was like this was all the way back here, I believe, right? So, and my point is, what I usually buy up is beat up healthy companies, right? So Apple, I think this would certainly qualify as being beat up short term. Now long term, who knows? I think Apple's still technically green on the year, though. That's the only reason I'm like, I don't know. Disney's a little bit better. Again, SPY starting to pull back to VWAP here. Dollar index still bouncing. Yeah, for sure, Beach. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. 78 likes, 220 people watching. Do it now. You know you want to. Almost at 100. We can get at 100. All right, there we go. I guess we're going to add a little bit to our Snapchat position here. We got a little baby position in Snapchat, but we're going to make it a little bit larger now. We're going to take 20 to 30 shares of Snap. All right, guys, we do have Bed Bath & Beyond numbers dropping in about 30 minutes. So, again, that'll be interesting to see what happens here. Bed Bath & Beyond's just been incredibly beat up. All right, guys. Yeah, guys. And again, so Hurricane Ian is now just a tropical storm. I think that's great for Disney, and hopefully that'll cause some big bounce backs in the market here. Again, I told people yesterday and the day before that this hurricane, a lot of the time you get a brash reaction to it, but most of the time the hurricane doesn't cause any major problems, especially to big companies like Disney and stuff like that. And then in turn, you get a big emotional drop, and then you get a big emotional bounce back, which is kind of what we got yesterday. Now, hopefully this continues. but that's what we want. And again, hopefully we get some good action here. All right, guys, dollar index still falling here. Look at Apple pop back over VWAP here. We want to see the SPY hold at 367s. We almost got up 367.50s. We do want to see it hold there, though. So we're going to be, it's 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, retro. Right now it is 7 a.m. So it's in about an hour and a half is when that numbers drop. About an hour and a half. I've been watching for a few years off and on. And I've got to say, I've learned a lot from this channel. It's part of my morning routine before heading to work. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. I mean, again, it kind of goes to show. Yeah, we have GDP dropping today, Tony. So GDP numbers come out today. So yeah, GDP numbers drop. We also have jobless claims numbers coming out today, and I think we have PCE index coming out today as well. So we got some stuff coming out today. It'll be fun to watch. Again, it's a nuanced day in terms of that data here, because again, it can be something where historically and conventionally, when we get positive GDP growth, better than expected, higher than expected GDP growth, that's usually a positive thing for markets. But in this current time of high inflation, this really unique time of high inflationary pressure, I think that it might be a little bit more nuanced than that. It might be something where we see higher GDP growth that's bad. That means more inflationary pressure, and in turn we get a negative reaction in stocks. It could be something where if we get higher jobless claims than expected, we get a positive reaction because less people working means less inflationary problems as well, with less money going around, less free spending. And so in that regard, it's a little bit more nuanced than like our regular GDP data releases. But it'll be fun to watch and see what happens here. Again, if we come in lower than expected in GDP growth, that might be seen as a positive, and we'll see. What do you guys think will happen here? Let me know what you guys think will happen in the chat. What do you guys think? What do you guys think the reaction is going to be? Yeah, we're going to be covering it 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. We're going to drop the data live right here. As soon as it comes out, we're covering it. All right, guys. Dollar index falling down again here, breaking lows down to 113s here. Let's see if we get a break under that and get to 112s. That would be great for equities, to be honest here. Dollar popping up, or dollar dropping down. SPY moving up a little bit. Apple bouncing up a little bit on this news as well. And this is all good news. This is what we want. This is preferable news. We want to see this, guys. We really do. We want to see the dollar index fall. We want to see the markets rip. All that is good. Hey, nice rescue. Yes, glad to be with you as usual, brother. How are you and the family? We're good, man. We're good, dude. Just kind of hanging out, living life, kids in school, Wait, Coolio passed away, bro? Dude, rest in peace to Coolio, man. Who knew, dude? Coolio passed away, man. Rest in peace to Coolio, man. That's sad, dude. Gangster's Paradise, bro. He was like the biggest song we had in the 90s. It was Gangster's Paradise. Yeah, rest in peace to Coolio, man. He passed away at the age of 59. Apparent heart attack, unfortunately. So rest in peace to Coolio. That's sad, man. Listen, part of the 90s, bro. All right, guys. Dollar index still falling at 113s here. We do have the SPY at. My eye is itching. I promise I'm not crying. The SPY. Not that I dislike. Listen, rest in peace to Coolio. I genuinely. Everybody listened to him in the 90s. So rest in peace. We do have Aapl popping up to 147s. SPY at 367.50s here. Dollar index. Let's see if we get a dollar index drop under 113s. Hopefully we do. Yeah. Yeah, I see a lot of the AMC tumors all of a sudden changing their tune. So they basically use the following of AMC to grow, to grow a following themselves, and then they kind of pivot to something else that aren't going to make them look bad. A very common tactic, unfortunately. And in the end, it should be something that people criticize. It should be something that people criticize. In the end, what happened? Again, AMC at 740s. I think they're just tired of losing, and I think they've built their following on the backs of AMC traders, and a lot of them have given people unrealistic expectations for AMC, unfortunately. And we've been saying this for years and years. And now all of a sudden they're going to try to pretend like they know about the stock market, or a broad economic activity, or Fed meetings. Like they're going to all of a sudden pretend that they know about that. Just don't fall for it. Listen, if you're an AMC trader, see it for what it is. But yeah, rest in peace to Coolio, man. Sad. All right, guys. Dollar index tapped under 113.05. Still holding though. It looks like it wants to hold support there. And again, we want to see the dollar index fall here. Aapl bouncing back up. It's at 147s almost. Here's Tesla. So we're looking at Tesla as well. It's at 283s here. Bouncing back. Again, here's the dollar index here. We want to see it fall under this support level right here and hold. And so it rejected there now. Let's see if it continues down. No, I'm not. I mean, no offense to Coolio. Listen, rest in peace. But I wasn't tearing up. My eye itched. I'd tell you guys if I was crying, but no offense to Coolio, but I'm not crying over Coolio's death. Listen, great rapper, all good. No offense to him. Listen, I genuinely, everybody listened to him in the '90s, so it's unfortunate. Rest in peace. But yeah, I'm not crying over Coolio. No offense to him. I'm not a big crier, bro. Carol even tells me about it. Like I might have cried over the entire time I've dated Carol and been with Carol, which is like 13 years, 12, 13 years. I might have cried. Carol might have seen me cry 5 times, 5 to 6 times, max. So I mean, I'm just not a big crier, bro. I don't know. Like she was bummed out I didn't cry when Jack was born. But I'm a nervous, like I had anxiety when Jack was born, bro. I was too nervous to cry, when my son was born. It is what it is. Dollar index at 113s. We got Tesla at, I'm basically saying I'm the toughest guy ever. I just never cry. That's all I'm saying. Top 3 toughest guys ever in the world right now. Do you think the market is going to bounce? No, I don't cry for movies at all. Not even The Green Mile, Yeah, anytime you have to film yourself tipping somebody, or anytime you have to brag about tipping somebody a lot, you know, question your life here. You know what I mean? I think we see a little green today, but with guaranteed military action tomorrow in Ukraine, I expect the news to cover it heavy and markets be fearful. Certainly possible. Nah, man, I'm not a big movie crier, bro. I didn't cry during Titanic. I didn't cry. The closest I ever came to crying was freaking Homeward, or no, not Homeward Bound, was Air Bud. Okay, Air Bud, back in the '90s. First time I watched it as a kid, came close to crying. Didn't though. Okay, listen, we're going to need more than just a sad dog to get tears out of me, you know, top 3 in the world. But no, dollar index is falling here. We'll see if it continues. Hopefully it does, you know. Not Homeward Bound. It was Airbud. Airbud was sad. Homeward Bound was kind of sad, but like not the saddest. John, would you ever move back to BR? Oh, Marley and Me was bad. My dog Skip was really bad too, you know. But no, I'm not moving back to BR, bro. No offense, dude. I love BR. Love Baton Rouge, especially with what happened over the last month with what's her name, Rice. Just sad, man. Just sad. 284 tens. SPY up to 367s here. Let's see if the dollar index keeps falling. We're at 113.04s right now. 113.04s. Let's see if we keep falling here. It's second quarter. All right, guys, dollar index falling down. Will it break under 113s here? Tesla popping up, SPY moving up as well here. Will the dollar break under 113s today? The dollar index. Will DXY break under 113s today? Down to 113s here. Tesla up to 284s. SPY at 368s. So market bouncing back. Dollar index falling here. Testing 113s now. Let's see if it holds. All right, again, we want to see this fall here. Look at the SPY back up to 368s. Hey, that's cool, man. Pawn. What do you think about Tesla AI Day? Do you think it will benefit Tesla stock? Is it AI Day tomorrow? Yeah. As I walk through the valley of the shadow, what the rest in peace, Coolio, man. 90s icon. The hair, man. Listen, the GOAT. Some say. Rest in peace to Coolio. But yeah, dollar index just broke under 113s here, guys. Let's see if it holds. SPY popping up. It's at 368s. Tesla, I'm going to start charging you guys for that. Tesla at 285s. Let's see if it holds now. Again, Tesla dropping. Is it AI Day tomorrow, right? I just want to make sure. We could cover it. AI Day. Again, we got GDP data dropping in about an hour and 15. So what does anybody have the schedule for AI Day? Where can I find the schedule for AI Day? All right, it begins around 5 p.m. Pacific time. Should we stream it? Should we stream it? Question. Should we stream AI Day, bro? All right, guys, dollar index falling here. All right, guys, dollar index under 113s here. Markets rip it up. Bro, so many ads, dude. Okay, there we go. So my guess is they're going to try to do it when the market is not open. So it looks like it starts, it's expected to start at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So 8 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, do you guys want us to stream it? We could. How long does this last, though, is the question. So how long was the last AI day? Let me look at this. All right, guys, markets popping up here. Dollars falling down. This is precisely what we want here, guys. We want to see the dollar fall. We want to see the dollar tank. We want to see the dollar drop. Dollar index is down to 112.90s here. SPY popping up. This is exactly what we want. All right, so last time it was 3 hours, bro. 3 hours, dude. It is Friday, though, so, I mean, if we stream it, I could stream it, to be honest here. Do you guys want me to stream it? I will. Listen, I will. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, I think we're going to stream this for you guys. We'll see. I think we're going to stream this. Dollar falling here. You love to see it. SPY rip it up. Tesla rip it up. Everything bouncing back. The dollar index is falling. We want to see this essentially crash today is what we want. This is lovely. You love to see it. We got Bed Bath & Beyond earnings coming out in about 12 minutes. BBBY earnings coming out in about 12 minutes. So again, let's see what we get. Did we break 87,000 subscribers here? I know we're very close. Okay, team, listen, we need 12 subscribers here. I'm not saying you shouldn't subscribe. I would never say you shouldn't subscribe. I'd never pressure you to subscribe at all, okay? But if you don't, I'll hate you forever. Hit the subscribe button. Do it now. Help us hit 87,000 subscribers, okay? We need 12 subs, guys. 12 subs. I mean, listen, I don't ask for much here, you know? I would never pressure you, okay? But do it now. You know you want to. Just try it one time, see how it feels. It might feel good. Subscribe. Help me hit my 87,000 milestone level. Do it now. We got 300 people here, give or take. All right? I know some of you guys are sitting there and they're like, man, why should I subscribe to this dude? Because we give out free content on the daily. We don't charge a penny for our content. We put everything out there for free. We don't claim to be experts. I don't even claim to be a good trader. My job is to create a resource and community that's free. I mean, I'm the top 3 trader in the world right now, but everything's free. Tesla bouncing up. Dollar index is falling. Do it now. Hit the subscribe button. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, Mike, my man. Thank you, brother. All right, guys, markets are flying up. You love to see it. We got over 300 people here. Welcome, team. Dollar index falling down. You love it. Let's watch 113 here. Markets are ramping back up. You love to see it. You really do. You love to see this. Everything's dropping. Our dollar index is falling, which is lovely. It's what we want, man. We want this dollar index to fall. There's Aapl. Yeah, so apparently Tesla AI Day, this is the schedule, right? So Tesla AI Day starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow on Friday, right? It runs for about 3 hours, okay? So we could probably start streaming, a little bit ahead of time, get ready, and, watch to see. The reason they started a little bit early is because I'm sure they're starting it this late because they don't want it to impact the stock too much. Because if it did, again, here's the thing, though. Is Tesla going to run up today in anticipation of that is the question here. Are people front loading in anticipation of this AI day tomorrow? That's the real question regarding Tesla. Bed Bath & Beyond numbers do drop in 9 minutes here, guys, so y'all be ready. All right, I might have to change this song. All right, guys, getting a bounce of the dollar index. All right, guys. Again, Bed Bath & Beyond numbers drop in 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Nike earnings this evening. So we do have Nike earnings this evening. We got some other earnings. We got MU. We're going to stream those earnings today as well here. So we got a lot of stuff happening today. Again, my job over the next couple days is to hit 88,000 subscribers. 88K. That's what we're pushing for. 88K by the end of this week. We'll see if we get there. We need about 1,000 subs. So we'll need about 500 subs a day over the next couple days. But it's possible. It's possible. Yeah, I don't know what Bed Bath & Beyond is going to do, bro. I really don't. Let me change this music. It's a little bit too much. All right, guys, dollar bouncing back up here. We'll watch the SPY. We'll see what happens here. But the dollar popped up big over the last 5 minutes after dropping big over the last 20 or so. SPY is still kind of holding the gains, though, to a certain extent here. Tesla moving up again. And again, let me know what you guys think regarding the AI day. We'll probably cover it, but we might not. I don't know. We're still considering it. It depends. All right, guys, dollar index still at 113s. All right, at 113s. All right, guys. Honestly, I think that's the right move. Hey, bud. Hope you're doing good. Just wanted to ask due to time zones differences. So the data drops in about an hour, in exactly an hour and 5 minutes at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I think AI day stuff is unimportant to market as a whole. Well, it's going to be relevant to Tesla, which is in turn going to be relevant to the market. Don't get me wrong. It's going to move markets some indirectly by moving Tesla, and then that's going to move markets since a lot of stocks follow Tesla. Yeah, Andrew. Rest in peace to Coolio, man. Yeah, all good. Again, we'll see what we get. But yeah, Tesla AI day tomorrow. We might cover it, we might not. Again, I'm still considering it. All right, guys, dollar index rejecting at 113. You can see we actually drew the level right here. So just a weatherman really quick, like right over here. You see the dollar index falling down. It's rejecting at that 113 level here. So it's rejecting at 113. We'll see if it continues. Hey, what's up, James from Italy? Hey, welcome from Houston, brother. Do you think the Be Real app will take over Snapchat? I'm not sure. It could buy it out. Covering it will get you to your sub goals. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, bro. We'll see. You know, again, 3 minutes before the Bed Bath & Beyond numbers come out. Let's look at Bed Bath & Beyond here. So we'll pivot away from the dollar index for a second. Here's Bed Bath here. Bed Bath drops their earnings in roughly 3 minutes here, guys. Roughly 3 minutes. What do you guys think for BBBY numbers? I don't know what I did. I pressed the wrong button here. All right, there we go. Bed Bath & Beyond numbers supposed to come out today. It's down a little bit ahead of time, but they're supposed to come out today here, guys, for Bed Bath & Beyond. You see Bed Bath & Beyond on the left side here. We could also cover their earnings call, I guess, if you guys want us to, but it depends on what we got going on. We're going to cover the economic data getting released soon. GDP drops at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time in about an hour. In an hour and a minute. About 61 minutes or so is when the numbers drop here. We are also in day 8 or 9. Look at Tesla pop here, guys. And we do have Tesla AI Day. If we look at our Top Step dashboard here, we're doing pretty good. Here's our Top Step graph. And Top Step is a funded account program in futures. And remember, there's no PDT in futures, so you can day trade short as much as you want. This is my profit graph during the combine here. And they essentially give me 150K. And if I can hit 9K in profit while following their rules and conditions, then they legitimately fund me. And this is a company that's regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They legitimately fund me 150K with a 90% split. So if I take that 150K and I make 20K, I keep 18, they keep 2 since they're funding me that money. Again, regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. If you look at their actual numbers here, and again, I try to tell people, like, this is a legit funded account program. They're who everybody else copies off of. They've been around for over a decade now, and you can see the numbers they produced. Last year, they paid out, and this is not just funding, this is actual withdrawals from funded traders, $3 million plus. They funded 8,400 traders roughly out of 143 countries. And so again, they are a sponsor of my video. We're going to be trading on the Compound Live. We also trade a 30,000, 120K buying power account right here, as we always do. But again, if you want to check them out, I'll post this link right here. I'll also pin that link to the top of the page. You can get 20% off. Base package is like $160 a month. There goes Bed Bath & Beyond falling down here. They did drop their numbers. Let's see what they are. So net sales of $1.44 billion for Bed Bath & Beyond. Comparable sales of minus 26%. They posted a fiscal adjusted loss per share of $3.22. A second quarter loss of $4.59. Second quarter sales of $1.44 billion. Second quarter loss of $366.2 million. So bad results here. We're going to put these numbers up on screen so you can see them. Big drop. Big drop. Yeah, there's the Bed Bath & Beyond numbers. Big drop here. Big drops here. You can see the numbers on the screen. Our earnings calls at 8:15. We covered that too. But yeah, big drops here, team. Big drops for Bed Bath & Beyond here. Second quarter loss per share of $4.59. Adjusted loss per share of $3.22. Second quarter sales of $1.44 billion. Second quarter loss of $366.2 million here. If you want to see these numbers relative to expectational numbers here, they expected about 159 in EPS, in earnings per share, minus 159. They ended up showing 210. So they came in worse than expected in terms of EPS. They expected 159. They ended up showing $2.10 per share in losses in EPS. Again, revenue of $1.45 billion. So yeah, loss per share, bigger loss per share than expected here. We're going to put this number up on screen so you can see the full Bed Bath & Beyond results here. But yeah, this is the actual numbers. They missed on both metrics. They showed second quarter EPS of $3.22, missed the $1.85 estimate, sales of $1.44 billion, missed the $1.45 billion estimate. So a big drop for Bed Bath & Beyond, down even more. And yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond not doing hot today. Bad numbers here, bad numbers. So that is Bed Bath & Beyond results. They're tanking down there at 606 right now, 606. Again, like I said, if you want to check out Top Step, I'll pin this to the top of the page. Again, easiest way to get around the PDT rule, really. Yeah, we got a 20% off link. If you use my link, that's pinned at the top of the chat, you get 20% off. That's what it is. Um, yeah. Yeah, and like I said, I think regardless of whether you get funded or not, this type of funded account program is just going to make you a better trader, bro. Again, the reason for that is because, like, okay, so they give you a demo at first, right? But you still have pressure to succeed. Like, trading is about learning how to perform under pressure. Okay. That's one of the reasons like a regular demo account doesn't work is because you have no pressure. You can kind of just keep adding to your positions until you get what you want. But with this, it's kind of a good middle ground to where it's not the full extent. Like it's a lot cheaper to try Top Step out. The base one's 160 bucks minus 165 minus 20%, so like 130 something bucks. If you use my link and get 20% off, right? But it's kind of a good middle ground to where you got some pressure on you to succeed because you want to get funded, but it's not the full extent of if you put up $10,000 yourself and we're risking that in the futures market. And again, great way, even if you're learning futures, it's a good way to start because it gives you some pressure. It lets you trade the futures market, but it's not the full extent of risking thousands and thousands of dollars. You know what I mean? It's just a good middle ground. You know, you can find out the link in the description. I'm certainly biased in their favor because they are a sponsor of my video. Look at Bed Bath & Beyond, guys. Wow, with this huge rip, this huge bounce here right now. Huge bounce. Wow. Huge bounce here, team. This ridiculously big pop just now. Wow. Again, let's see what's going on with Bed Bath here. Crazy big pop. And a big rejection here. I don't know why we're popping and then rejecting like this, but wow. Looking up the news here. Again, maybe guidance numbers. They saw same store sales down 26%. Sales declined in the 20% range. Quarter two sales came in at 1.437 billion versus 1.985 billion, so lower than expected on that front. Second quarter adjusted loss per share is 322. And so, yeah, just much worse than expected. I don't know why this bounce is happening, guys. If you guys know, let me know because I don't know. Yeah, you can trade paper on Top Step free as well, but there's a difference, Greek. It's not the same thing. Like, again, the fund, like trying to get funded is different from just a base paper account, right? And you could try out futures on Top Step for free. I think there's like a 14-day trial. But my point is that you're gonna actually have some more pressure than just regular paper on Top Step. Like, there's a difference. So yeah, look at this dump here, guys. So we actually bounced up here. We're slightly green. Maybe the only justification is maybe we're baked into a certain extent already. That's possible. But man, look at this bounce in Bed Bath here. Huge rip. Yeah, bro. A lot of people are bag holding this, man. All right, guys. We got about an hour before the economic data is released here. About an hour. All right, let's see if the market can bounce back up here, team. It's trying. At 639 right now for Bed Bath here. 639. Tesla moving up. It's at 640s. All right, guys. Hey, and like I said, man, everybody take the time. Hit the subscribe button here, guys. We need 6 subscribers left to hit 87,000 subscribers. 6 subscribers left to hit 87K. I know we got 400 people here. Y'all take the time. Hit the sub button, team. Everything we do here is free. We put out everything for free. We don't charge for content. We don't sell a course. We don't claim to be good traders or experts here. We're just a community of traders. You guys want somebody that's going to be real with you? Join the stream. You know, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to hit the notification bell as well. You'll get alerts. We stream every single weekday for free. Cover all the major economic releases, all the Jerome Powell speeches, all the big earnings reports here. We got some big ones this evening as well. So we cover all the big stuff. So, hey, subscribe, team. My job is to hit 88K before the end of the week. Help me get there. Again, market trying to bounce. Right, exactly, Greek. And I think there's a benefit there. Like I think people underestimate the edge of like having some pressure. Again, people can talk smack, and we've had some people talk smack about my trading here, but I mean, you can see my graph. Like this is pulled directly from Top Step. This week is a little rough, but like this is my weekly stat so far. My last 7 days of trading here. So that's my profit graph so far. And so regardless, like the beautiful thing about having these profit graphs pulled directly from the platform is because when I have a couple rough days where I lose like $100 or whatever it is, nobody can say anything to me. Like nobody can say anything to me because in the end, this is my graph, you know? And so it just feels good, man. It feels good. It's honestly giving me in this challenge, it gives me a lot of confidence in my trading as well. Uh, but yeah, man, Bed Bath & Beyond starting to approach the previous closing price. Starting to approach the previous closing price. Let's see if it consolidates here. We got the 630 level. Again, about an hour before this big economic release, guys. About an hour. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Let's grow. All right, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond dipping down to 620s right now. 620s here. So markets are starting to pull back some. Let's look at the dollar index here. Here's DXY. Dollar index bouncing up a little bit here. That's not what we want necessarily. We want to see the market fall. Or we want to see the dollar index drop here. A big bull day yesterday. And again, we'll see if we follow up on that day today. Hopefully we do. Hey, thank you, Toriano. I appreciate you. So there's no time frame, Ali K. So there's no time frame. There's a minimum amount. You have to trade at least 5 days, but there's no maximum time frame. So I'm taking it slow and steady. A lot of people rush it. I don't mind taking a couple weeks to a couple months to hit my profit target, you know, because if I can get 150K in funding, then I can really let that work for me. You know, if we can do the same thing, if we can recreate these results once we're funded, again, we're making about $1,000 a week. And so, you know, that's an extra 50K a year. Dollar index falling here. Bed Bath & Beyond did break under VWAP, but look at the dollar index fall here. This is great. This is what we want. We should see a bounce in equities as well following this. Again, dollar index still falling here. We got the SPY. Hopefully you start to bounce. Dollar index still under 113s, which is great. It's what we need here, man. Dollar index. Here's the dollar index over the last year to show you how bad inflation is right now. Here's the dollar index over the last year. This middle chart right here is the dollar index over the last year. It kind of shows you how bad inflationary pressures have been. And so we want to see this fall. Considering how extended it is on the upside, we want to see this fall. When this falls, it's good for markets right now. So we want to see this middle chart fall. It's the dollar index. And you can see when this falls, the market pops back up, bounces back up here. Isn't that Polestar, Darwin? Isn't that Polestar? Yeah. I saw a Polestar car. They look pretty cool. I saw a Lucid car as well. They look pretty nice. Yeah. Yeah, we want to see the dollar index fall. SNTI. I got a few people mentioning that one. Yeah, SNTI is gapping up today. It's up to 190s here. It's still a cheap penny stock, though. So I just got to be careful with those. Dollar index down to 112s here. 112s team. All right, guys, dollar index is falling. And again, you can see the inverse relationship. Dollar index falls. This starts to bounce on the SPY. Hey, what's up, Ride? Yeah, man. Yeah, hopefully we see jobless claims going up. If jobless claims are higher than expected, that's great. Dollar index just broke lows of pre-market. Should fly markets up. Should ramp markets up right now. So the dollar index just broke lows of pre-market. It should make everything pop. Hopefully. Hey, team, we did it. Guys, we did it. We hit 87,000 subscribers. 87,000. Thank you guys so much. 87,000. Add to this, guys. Let's bring this up to 88K today. Add to it. 87K. Thank you guys so much. You know, we hit that. Thank you guys so much. Beautiful growth. Beautiful growth. You know, love you all, and let's keep that growth up. Yeah, so we'll cover that. The German CPI. Yeah, we're going to cover that as well. What do you think about Boeing today off the news yesterday? What news happened yesterday? Thank you, Vin. I didn't catch the Boeing news. China Airlines completed a deal. Hey, that's good. That's good for Boeing. All right, let's see the dollar index reject here at 112.84. So, yeah, thank you guys. We appreciate the love, team, for sure. So there's no meeting today, Hussein. What we have going on today, there's a few things, right? We got CPI report for Germany. The big ones for today for us is GDP data coming out at 8:30. So in about 45 minutes, we got GDP numbers dropping. We have Canadian GDP as well. We got jobless claims numbers, which are certainly going to be a judge of inflationary pressure as well. We also have PCE, one of the PCE data releases as well. We're going to cover all of it as soon as it drops. You won't have to go anywhere. We're going to report this data. And this data is just released to all major news sources at 8:30. We're going to cover it as soon as it comes out. So you'll be able to see exactly what it is when it drops within about 15 to 20 seconds of it dropping. We're going to watch the stock market reaction to it. We're going to hopefully get some bullish responses, and hopefully the dollar index continues to fall. All right, guys, Bed Bath & Beyond at 630s. Here we got the SPY at 368s. Dollar index rejecting here. Hopefully we see some big pops, big bounce backs. All right, guys, dollar index rejecting a little bit here. Bed Bath & Beyond, kind of choppy action here. I guess the only thing I can justify here is that it's baked into a certain extent, that it's just already been there, you know, and that people ahead of the time started shorting this is the only thing I can kind of think. You know? So the big PCE index releases tomorrow, but I think we got one of the PCE releases today as well. Specifically, we got PCE prices for the second quarter dropping today. Expectational numbers are 7.1%. Last time was 7.1% as well. Jobless claims expectations for initial claims is at 215. So we come in higher than expected there. That's going to be positive. GDP sales for the second quarter is expected to come in at 1.3%. GDP price index quarter over quarter for the second quarter is expected to come in at 8.9%. GDP for the quarter over quarter for the second quarter is expected to come in at minus 0.6%. Minus 0.6%. You know, we do have German CPI coming out today as well. Year over year CPI for Germany is expected to come in at 9.4%. Anything higher than that might be bad for markets here. And the dollar index is falling down, which is great. We got the SPY popping up, which is what we want to see. Powell's not speaking today, I don't think. I don't think he is, at least. I'm pretty sure he's not. If I'm wrong, let me know. But yeah, we don't have... Powell's not speaking today. We got Bullard speaking, but it's not going to be anything super big. I gotta be careful because I see some people copy it off of me now, unfortunately. People that cover penny stocks or AMC, GameStop now trying to pretend like they know what they're talking about in terms of economic releases and fundamental data, unfortunately. But y'all know, get it from the source. cheers to you guys. I'm not trying to say I'm the one that did it first, but you know, we're certainly trending a little bit in that regard, I would say. What's up, Chris? All right, so we got the dollar index bouncing up here. We got the SPY falling down under 368. You know, now they all want to cover economic data, eh? You know? Yeah, they don't want to cover AMC anymore. Surprise, surprise, huh? It's all good. All right, so we asked people, does the market hold the bounce it made yesterday? We asked people here, does the market hold the bounce? 85% of you said no on Twitter. 85% said no. 15% said yes. You know? Yeah, I only listen to the number 3 trader in the world right now, as you should, bro. Listen, top 3 for sure. Thank you guys so much, man. Hey, we hit 87,000 subscribers. I truly appreciate you guys. Yeah, it means a lot. Appreciate the love, of course. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you so much. Let's keep growing here. Bed Bath & Beyond bouncing back up. We want to see the dollar index fall. We do want to see the dollar index tank here. We don't want to see this continue to rip. We want to see the dollar index fall. And as we say that, the dollar is popping up. The dollar index is bouncing here, which is not what we want. Because the dollar index is all related to the broader stock market movement here. So instead of asking people about the dollar index, we'll just ask people about the market itself. I think that's a better way to do it, in my opinion. Look at Bed Bath & Beyond, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond is actually going up here. Look at this. Bed Bath & Beyond up to 655s right now. Yeah, I've seen one Lucid before. One Lucid. So we've seen one Lucid before, you know. All right, guys, look at Bed Bath here, up to 660s here. Bed Bath ramping up, huge bouts. Crazy big. $670s here for Bed Bath & Beyond, $670s. DXY is at 112s. We got the SPY at 367s. Again, hopefully we get some good volatile action today. All right, guys, Bed Bath here. Over previous closing price. Let's see if the dollar index falls. Top 5 trader in the world. Hey, we try, bro. We try. All right, guys, Bed Bath, pull it back at 655s here. Dollar index starting to reject. Let's see if we get a pop. Again, Bed Bath & Beyond did drop their numbers, and now they're bouncing up big. All right, guys, Bed Bath popping up, dollar index falling here. We do have fundamental data coming out. We also have German CPI dropping pretty soon too. That's going to impact markets at least a little bit, I would say. Again, German CPI drops. German CPI drops in 8 minutes here at 8 a.m. market time. So in 8 minutes, German CPI drops. Again, expectational numbers for September year-over-year German CPI is 9.4%. Anything higher than that will be inflationary problems. Month-over-month is 1.3%. So we'll see how that impacts everything in terms of CPI reports for Germany. We have continuing claims coming out, PCE prices, core PCE prices, corporate profit coming out, GDP price index, sales, and conventional, and then we have initial jobless claims and jobless claims dropping at 8:30 as well. So we got a lot of fundamental data getting released at 8:30. Look at Bed Bath here. Bed Bath up to 680s here right now, guys. Bed Bath up to 680s. Let's see if it holds. It's green on the day after really bad earnings, and these were really bad earnings, to be honest. Like, just not good. Just not good earnings. Just bad. Hey, thank you, Ricky. Yeah, guys, Bed Bath & Beyond, really bad numbers here. If you look at Bed Bath & Beyond's numbers, they dropped minus 322 in terms of EPS. And EPS is a gauge on how profitable a company is, right? So putting in 322 per share loss in EPS means that they're not very profitable at all. They're losing money. They're losing $3.22 on average per share. They expected a loss, but they didn't expect a loss nearly this big. The loss came in at 185 expectational numbers versus 322 actual. So big miss here, big miss. Roughly, 100% worse than expected in terms of BBBY EPS. Sales came in at 1.44 billion, just barely missed. So maybe that's some silver lining here. So just barely missed in terms of sales, but a big miss on EPS. We also have the dollar putting in a big upwick here. Hopefully get a rejection and we get a bounce on the SPY. Be real with me. SPY to 360. I got puts. Possible, but unlikely today, I would say. It's possible, but it's unlikely today. That would mean it would have to drop about $8 a share. And while the last couple days have been very volatile, 360 is a big support level. We also have the previous 52-week low at around 362.12s or whatever that was. And then we also have a big support level at like 364 also. So just, it's possible we hit that level today on the SPY. It's possible we get that much bearish action, but it's not super likely. I mean, now it might continue down, but hitting that today is unlikely. When is it? I guess it depends on when it expires. How big was the BBBY short float here? So if we look at some of these. All right, look at the dollar index breaking lows, testing lows. So I'm showing the short float anywhere between 40 and 100% for Bed Bath & Beyond here. So a lot of shorts involved with BBBY as well. They might be getting squeezed here. So this might be a short squeeze for Bed Bath here. It's up to 670s. Dollar index testing lows down there. SPY still bouncing up though. So dollar index is weak, which is great. SPY rebounding here on that weak dollar, which is great. We might buy a little baby amount of shares here. Just, we'll just take a little 25 shares. Here, see if we get a rejection here at this low level on the dollar. $25 or 25 shares, very small. I don't think they reported guidance. I don't see any guidance numbers for Bed Bath here. All right, Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah, I don't see any expectational guidance numbers. Whew, we're going to cut this very quickly here. Yeah, we lost 75 cents here. This big drop or this big bounce on the dollar index made me get out of the SPY immediately. We ended up taking a very quick short or long position, but this big bounce on the dollar index is going to cause drops in equities, almost certainly. So we're going to get out and avoid a larger loss than necessary here on the SPY. Look at that big bounce on the dollar index. So just a big bounce here. Again, German CPI comes out in about 5 minutes or so, 4 minutes here. So maybe that's going to be impactful as well. And then at 8:30, we got fundamental news dropping. We got fundamental data coming out. Man, look at the dollar rip all the way back up to 1280s, 1290. Roughly. Bed Bath & Beyond getting squeezed up, I think. Okay, I gotta change this song. Sorry, guys. But man, look at the dollar index all the way over to 112.90s here, man. Dollar bouncing back big. And again, there's the big drop that we could expect from that on the SPY. One of the best sympathy trades to get involved with short term is looking for big knee-jerk reactions in the dollar index and then pairs trading like the SPY in the opposing direction, right? So again, you can see one of the signals for me to get out of this long position was this dollar index ripping up, and it took a little while to react to it here. It didn't react immediately. The dollar index popped up, and about 30 seconds later, we got this drop that we were expecting. It's one of the reasons we basically got out break even on this trade. We were able to save the trade because we saw the dollar index start to bounce and rip up big, and then we said, okay, well, this is probably going to fall, and it did, and so we cut it here. So, kind of a little sympathy trade you can get involved with based off of the dollar index. It's not the same as like a just broad reaction because sometimes there's a little bit of lag in between the moves. Like the dollar can bounce up big and we get a little bit of lag in the following move on like the SPY or Q or something like that. And so it's just a really easy pairs trade. You know, a lot of the time you're going to get immediate reaction, but not always, you know. And so, again, we got this big bounce up. The SPY's probably going to drop some more here. Here, I'll turn the music down a little bit, but most people like the music, you know, so we're going to keep it going. All right, guys, in about 2.5 minutes, we got German CPI coming out. CPI for Germany coming out in about 2 minutes. Let's get ready here. 2 minutes. If you thought the SPY was going to drop, why didn't you short it? Because I'm not really one of those people that needs to take a million trades a day. It's not like, it doesn't matter. I was in a long position already, and then I saw. I mean, this should be a pretty understandable thing. I was in a long position already on the SPY, buying the dip at the VWAP here. The dollar index ripped up big over that period of time, and so instead of holding that, I assumed that the SPY was going to drop, which it did, and I ended up cutting my long position. I'm not just going to immediately jump in short. I don't need to. I'm just going to protect my long trade. You know. All right, guys. German CPI drops in about a minute. Again, let me know what you guys think. Data drops here. We got the dollar index popping up. Again, let's see what the German CPI is. Get about 30 seconds here. All right, guys, dollar index falling down a little bit here, but yeah, we already got the drop in the dollar that we were expecting here. Bed Bath is still ripping up big here. All right, guys, 10 seconds before the German CPI comes out here. Let's see what this shows. First off, this is going to influence markets, and then at 8:30 Eastern, we got some more data coming out. SPY bouncing back. All right, guys, let's see what this data shows here. So there we go. So German CPI just came out. It came in at 10% versus 9.4% expected. Higher than expected for German CPI year over year. Again, 10% versus 9.4% expected. We also had 1.9% for month over month CPI versus 1.3% expected here. So 10% Germany CPI versus 9.4% expected. So higher than expected. Again, we are getting a negative reaction in stocks. We are getting a negative reaction here. And again, we reported this literally within 2 seconds of this number getting released here. But again, higher than expected, 10% versus 9.4% expectational numbers for German CPI year over year. 1.9% versus 1.3% expectational numbers for German CPI month over month. And so higher than expected inflation. And this CPI is inflationary data. And so higher than expected inflation, which is bad for markets, which is making the SPY tank short term. But yeah, 10% Germany CPI. And again, hopefully we get some positive responses here. But man, we're also going to put it in sub-only mode. We got about 30 minutes before the actual data gets released here. So stick around. Yeah, so we got it in sub-only mode, team. But yeah, German put in higher than expected CPI, 10% versus 9.4% expected. So here's the actual data here. Here's this German CPI. Again, 10% versus 9.3% expectationals. So higher than expected, 9.4% expectationals. So yeah, month over month came in at 1.9 versus 1.3% expected. Again, so higher than expected inflationary pressures here in Germany. And you can see the market react negatively to this. Here's the full list here. But yeah, you can see the negative reaction in stocks. Again, worse than expected inflationary pressures, higher than expected. And so again, we are getting a reaction negatively on the SPY. A dollar is going positive here. Again, hopefully we get some good numbers for our CPI report, which is in about 2 weeks. Well, it affects the overall state of inflation across the world. You got to understand it's not just the U.S. That's getting affected by this high inflation time we are in right now. So it's the whole world is getting affected by high inflationary pressures. And so in that regard, every major country that reports CPI is going to have at least a certain impact on ours and our sentiment as a whole. It's plausible to assume that if German has inflationary problems, then we're going to have some as well. And again, our report drops in 2 weeks or so, in exactly 2 weeks from now. So, or in about 15 days, actually. So a little bit over 2 weeks. But yeah, so in that regard, high inflation is a problem. It's all going to have some sympathy effect everywhere, including with us. Like Juan says, all economies are connected and influence each other for sure. There's some sympathy reactions and everything. All right, guys. Dollar popping up more. SPY dropping here. So it looks like getting out of our little trade there based off of the dollar index was the right move. Yeah, all good. No worries. All right, dollar index at 113s. All right, guys, dollar index popping up more. Again, we're going to have an inverse reaction here on the SPY. So this is popping up. This is going to be bad for us. All right, guys, DXY up to 113s. Hey, what's up, Mario? Bull or bear? Bullish is upward, bearish is downward. So if you say you're a bull, that means you're an optimist in the current market or whatever we're referencing. If you say you're bearish, that means you're a pessimist. You're betting that it's going to go down, essentially. So bullish means up, bear means down. In broad stock market terms, the conventional duo in stocks is the bull versus bear. Okay, so bull battles bear. Bull means betting markets are going to go up. It means that you essentially have a upward bias. You think markets are going to go up. Bearish, which you can see is on the bottom here, essentially means that you're betting that markets are going to go down and that you're essentially thinking markets are going to drop. And so there's the bear means up or bear means down, short biased. Bullish means upward, long biased. Yes, Raven. Higher CPI means markets drop, and that's exactly what we're getting, even if it's German CPI. My wife got me this. So my wife got me this. It's actually kind of heavy too. It's bronze. But my wife got me this. I got a lot of cool stuff in here, man. I got the Wall Street Bets guy with his glasses on, the gold Wall Street Bets guy. We got another bull right there. We got a bunch of LSU stuff. Some LSU bowls and Coca-Colas. A lot of cool stuff in here in my office. Kind of grown over time. All right, guys. Dollar is flying back up over 113s right now. So again, dollar is flying back up over 113s, which is bad. It's not what we want. We want to see the opposite. We want to see the market drop. Yeah, go Tigers. Again, look at the dollar index fly up here. Bed Bath & Beyond is up big as well. Yeah, for sure, Smith. Yeah, all good, Raven. No worries, man. That's what we're here for, brother. Yeah, another thing, like if we look at the dollar index here, another one of our sponsors, which we just started working with a few days ago, but is really, really useful in identifying some of these patterns live, is a company called Chart Prime. What they do, if we look at like a 5-minute chart, over a 5-day period here. What they do is they have custom trading view indicators here. And my favorite one specifically for me as a scalper is this candlestick pattern indicator here. So it'll tell me all the bullish or bearish candlestick patterns automatically without me having to do anything here. So you can look how accurate this is as well here. So like, look at this, right? You have the bullish engulfing candle, and then what happens? We get big drops. Let me look at something like Bitcoin. Just to give you an example of this, let's look at Bitcoin, not Bitcoin futures. Let's look at BTC US dollar. So let's look at Bitcoin here. It's just really cool because it'll look at, okay, here's a great example. Like here's Bitcoin, right? And you can see it identified these bullish engulfing candles. And then look at the following move. What did we get right afterwards? We got this really big bounce back on a 5-minute chart. Here is a FTM candle. What do we get afterwards? We get a really big drop. Look, here's a bearish engulfing candle right here. What do we get afterwards? We get a really nice drop. And of course, I can't guarantee that these are going to work. I can't guarantee you're going to make money with these indicators, but they're custom. They also have candlestick indicators here as well. So if we look at this here, we can look at chart patterns also. And if we zoom out some here, it'll show me like chart patterns in stocks. Like if there's a flag pattern, it'll show me that. If there is, different support or resistance, we can make it automatically document our support and resistance for us here. So let's look at that. It shows you all the major support or resistance areas. And so it's really good, especially if you're learning to like identify different patterns. So you learn them as well, but also to save you some time. This thing saves me some time in finding these specific candlestick patterns to use to bet on momentum. And it's a trading view indicator. So you can use it with like Aapl if you want, or Disney, or you can use it wherever. So like here's the Aapl documented chart, and it shows you where the major support or resistance. If you want to trade like me, you can use it on the SPY here. Here's the SPY. Here's the SPY. And again, you can use it the same way. Bullish engulfing pattern. What do you get? You get a big bounce afterwards. It's a really, really useful indicator service. Again, very cheap as well. And again, it just kind of saves me time. And so if you want to check them out, here's the link. You get 20% off. Great way to help support the channel here. We got about 20 minutes. You can also find the link in the description if you're interested. But yeah, great way to help support the channel. Been watching your stream from Germany on a daily. Hey, what's up, Marius? Hey, thank you, brother. Where do you get the CPI data? I get it from a bunch of different sources. This major economic data is reported to a lot of different places. So it's all major news sources are going to have this economic data when it drops. But I got 4 big monitors that I use that you guys can't see. And so I kind of put multiple different news sources up, and I watch whichever one reports it first. And then I give it to you guys as soon as I get it. Dollar bouncing up here, guys. Look at the dollar rip. It's at 113s here. The market is expecting GDP data optimistic. So this is what the market is expecting in terms of gross domestic product data. So GDP data is expected to come in quarter over quarter. GDP is expected to go down 6.6%. So minus 0.6% is what they're expecting for quarter over quarter GDP for the second quarter. Quarter over quarter for the quarter 2 GDP price index is expected to come in at 8.9%. 8.9%. GDP sales are expected to come in at 1.3%. And so again, it's a little bit more nuanced today than it has been historically. Conventionally, higher GDP growth is good, right? But in this current time of high inflationary pressure, it's more nuanced than that. We could get negative reactions with higher GDP because, again, higher GDP could signal higher inflationary pressures. And so in that regard, it could be something that we get higher GDP growth, but the market reacts very bearishly to that and drops because of inflationary fears, especially with what happened with German CPI that just was reported a couple minutes ago that was higher than expected in terms of inflation. Higher CPI means higher inflation. And so in that regard, it's more nuanced. I'm curious to see how the market reacts. We also have jobless claims numbers dropping in about 20 minutes. And in that regard, it could be something where higher jobless claims are better because more people that aren't working, less free spending, and in turn, less inflationary problems. Again, that could be how the market interprets it. But again, it's nuanced. It's not a sure thing. You never know exactly how the market's going to respond to this type of stuff. But all we know is we're going to cover the market's reaction and the actual data release live as soon as it comes out right here. So let me see. All right, guys. A dollar index still bouncing up again. Market falling down here. Again, guys, we got about 17 minutes here, guys. 17 minutes. Let me know what you guys think. Hey, shout out to everybody that follow me on Twitter. At Beginner Trades is my Twitter handle, guys. At Beginner Trades. If you haven't already, give me a follow. Give your boy a follow here on Twitter. Here's the link. Check it out. All right, guys. Dollar index still just ramping up big, looking very strong, unfortunately. That's bad for us. We want to see the dollar index fall. The dollar is incredibly extended in this time of high inflation. This is the dollar over the last year. And so we just have a really extended dollar up there, and we don't want to see it go up anymore. It just signals higher inflationary problems. So we want to see the dollar index fall here. But right now, on a short-term basis, the dollar is bouncing back up. Over 113s again after a really nice drop earlier today. And that's kind of signaling the market to go down here. And we'll see how everything reacts to the GDP growth and all the stuff that comes out. Again, everything comes out in about 15 minutes or so. We don't want the dollar to drop. Yeah, I know, Daniel. I got to update it here. That's why I stopped promoting it. We're doing some updates to it right now. Changing the API providers for it. It's a React Native app, so we're kind of switching up some stuff on it, guys. So if the Squeeze app isn't working, my bad. We're updating it right now to get you some stuff, and we'll put out the newest and best one that comes out within a month or two. It's been busy lately, but I haven't had time to program it. But yeah, it should be out sometime. Which markets are the most affected by this release? The U.S. markets. I don't want the market to drop. I want the market to go up. I'm an optimist here. Again, people, you can bet the market's going to go down, but again, you should hope you're wrong because when the market goes down, people suffer. No matter what way you look at it. So we want the market to go up. We want inflation to go down, which means we want the dollar price to go down. Because again, when the dollar price drops, number one, a high dollar means high inflation. Lately, especially. But number two is that when the dollar is gaining value, people are less likely to invest their cash in other things because their cash is gaining money. They're gaining value sitting on their cash, right? So they're not putting it into equities, Bitcoin, crypto, stocks, anything else, real estate, all that stuff, right? And so in that regard, when the dollar starts to lose value, people don't want to sit on their cash because it's losing money. And so what do? Is they make their cash work for them a little bit more and they put it into equities or cryptocurrency or real estate. And so in that regard, if we want to see the market go up, we want to see the dollar drop. Again, it kind of has a negative correlation. Again, you can see here, guys, we put up our trades on the SPY today. We got out of this. We saw the dollar start to rip up. Here's our SPY trade. And again, we got in this, and then we immediately got out of it, almost break even here because we noticed this dollar start to get up here. So again, you can see exactly where we get out. We got out right here at 367.73 here. So we got out right around here. And so we saved ourselves. We got out. It could have been a really, bad loss, but we got out right there. And we saved ourselves from this big drop, and we let the dollar index signal us to get out. We said, okay, it's time to get out. The dollar's pushing up too much. When the dollar pushes up too much, it means weakness in the SPY, weakness in markets, and that's not what we want. We also have some earnings coming out today. We got MU earnings. We got a lot of stuff. So that'll be fun to cover. All right, guys. Gurus are rich, but encourage people to buy their courses to get wealthy by trading. I'm not against people selling courses, Joshua. Not necessarily. It depends. Courses are fine. If you actually know what you're talking about, do your thing. Sell a course, right? Just give people reasonable expectations. Don't claim that you're turning. Don't claim that you're turning 5K into 200K in 6 weeks. You know what I mean? Because that's just not a reasonable expectation, and if you were really doing that, like I said, I'll put it this way. If you consistently can earn over 150% a year, big hedge funds are going to call you up and they're going to be like, yo, I'll pay you $5 million a year to come work for us right now, 100%. And so the people claiming to do that, but are out here selling courses on publicly available content, are just lying to people so that they could sell their courses. Because if they were truly getting the same type of results that they claim to in their advertisements, they would be working for Goldman Sachs right now. You know what I mean? They would not be selling courses on YouTube, and that's just the reality of it. In the end, it's very difficult. The SPY S&P 500 performs about 8 to 12% a year. If you can make 50% a year, hedge funds are going to call you. If you can make 100%, if 500% or whatever it is, if you could turn 5K into 100K in weeks, they would not be promoting that on Twitter. They would be getting rich from it and not doing anything else. It's fine to sell a course. And I think diversification is necessary, because the market's always going to be somewhat unstable. And so I understand selling courses as long as you give people reasonable expectations for it. And you're not trying to market a get rich quick scheme, which the market is certainly not. The safest money is long term. The easiest money to make in the market is researching healthy long-term companies and diversifying well enough and holding for 5 to 10 years. That is the healthiest market strategy in the world, the safest market strategy in the world. If you do it correctly, you're almost guaranteed to make money. Day trading is the riskiest form of marketing form of trading in the world. It's possible to do so successfully. Again, here's my Top Step graph. And so we've been doing okay. That's my actual graph pulled directly from my platform on Top Step. We're trying to get funded right now, but it's not easy and it's certainly difficult. And I think you got to give people reasonable expectations for it. All right, guys, dollar index still popping up. Bed Bath & Beyond still bouncing up as well. Hopefully the SPY gets a rebound here. Again, we got about 11 minutes before this economic data comes out here. Hey, what's up, Eddie? Let's do this, guys. Again, we got about 650 people here. Hey, my guys and ladies, hey, we appreciate you all. Hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. Thank you guys so much. We broke 87K. 87,000, guys. That's amazing here. Shout out to you all. You guys are the GOATs. We broke 87,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. We're pushing towards 100K. If we continue this rate of growth, we're going to hit 100K this year. If we continue this rate of growth. We'll see. Bed Bath & Beyond popping up. Dollar index down to 113s here. SPY at 367s. So, again, let's see if we get a bounce here. We want the dollar index to fall. Hey, what's up, Billy? Well, most people can't get funded, Todd, so they're going to, number one, Top Step's a sponsor of mine, number one. But again, the big thing you got to understand is that people get emotional when they can't get funded. Everybody's not meant to day trade, and a lot of people try to, and a lot of people lose money, and then they blame their platform and their broker. I think Top Step is regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions and fund thousands of traders a year, and so you're going to have probably a majority of people who get frustrated and, but I think that they're legitimate. They're as legit as you can get. They're basically who everybody else copies off of in terms of funded account programs, right? So they're essentially who everybody else copies off of. They've been around for over a decade. And again, people are going to get frustrated because they are not good traders and they're trying to, I think I'll put it this way. I think the rules that Top Step gives you is very reasonable, like the 50K package, right? Number one, if you use the 20% off link, it's 130 something a month, right? But you got to make 3K in profit without losing over 2K, without losing over $1,000 a day. And there's a few other rules as well, but I think that's a reasonable, I think that's a reasonable expectation. They're legitimately funding you that money, and so they're not trying to just lose tons of money. They're going to vet you fully to the fullest extent, and that should be an understandable thing because they are legitimate. They are a real funded account program. But again, of course, I'm biased in their favor. If you want to check them out, here's the link. They are a sponsor, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor, of course. But I genuinely think funded account programs are good because I think funded account programs are going to save people money because I think some people aren't ready to really do this for a living, and the funded account program will show them that. They'll try it, they'll lose, and they're down $130, for very small amount of losing money, where if they tried it themselves without a funded account program and they tried to put up that 10K or whatever it is themselves, how much are they really going to be down in that situation? They're going to be down thousands, so I think it'll save people money, for sure. Hey, what's up, Juan? Nintendo, bro? I don't know. Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, we got 7 minutes here. 7 minutes. Appreciate the love here, guys. We got over 700 people here. Hopefully, we get a bounce back in the markets. The dollar index is falling here. This is a lovely, lovely sight. This is what we want to see here. And you can see the SPY start to bounce back up with that. Hopefully, it continues. Huge bounce back yesterday in the markets. Did you see the IPO of Porsche? What's the symbol? No, I didn't. What's the symbol? Again, y'all saw it, man. My job is to hit 88,000 subs by Monday of next week. We'll see if we can. All right, guys, dollar index at 113s here. 113s for the dollar index. So, again, hopefully we reject at this 113 level. SPY started to test VWAP here. We got Bed Bath & Beyond still ripping up, still holding. Terrible earnings for Bed Bath & Beyond, but I'm assuming it's a short squeeze causing this to propel higher. It's either a short squeeze or that it's oversold and people were baked into the negative result already. And so when we had the result, we bounced back up. But again, Bed Bath green on the day, dollar index falling over the last 5 minutes, SPY pushing up, testing VWAP now. And we do have all this big economic data dropping in 6 minutes or less, 5 minutes really, about 5 minutes here. So, hey, stick around. We're going to cover all live right here. All right, guys, market's starting to crack down here. Market's starting to rip up here. Dollar index is starting to crack down is what I meant here. So dollar index falling. I hope the dollar index keeps falling. Yeah, Germany came out higher than expected inflationary pressures here. They expected 9.4% in terms of yearly CPI. They showed 10% inflation. 10% inflation on the year for Germany. Rough. Hopefully the dollar falls here. I'm going to buy this dip short term because the dollar index just broke lows here. So we're going to get 50 shares and try to take a very quick scalping position here as the dollar keeps falling and hoping the market keeps falling with it. What's the IPO for Porsche? Hey, what's up, Kindred? Well, yeah, I think you need hundreds of thousands of dollars or more to try to make $1,000 a day, and I think even with 100K, it's risky. I think you probably need 3, 4, 500K to do so long term safely to make 1,000 a day. Again, people can say whatever they want, but like making a 1% on your account a day, if you could really do that consistently long term, hedge funds would be calling you up and you wouldn't be on YouTube. You'd be working at Goldman Sachs right now. And so, again, people selling courses acting like they are just kind of BSing you, to be honest, to sell you stuff. All right, guys, we got a little pop-up, little baby pop. Dollar index still falling here. Let's see if it continues. Again, we got 50 shares right now on the SPY. Not a small position. We might make a small amount of money, but it's not a small position. We got less than 4 minutes here, guys. Again, I am going to cover this position before the data comes out. All right, we just took half off. We'll let the rest sit. Yeah, join our Discord. Hey, we got over 800 people here. If you're here, hit the subscribe button. We cover all the major economic releases, all the big news in the stock market live right here. We don't charge a penny for anything. We don't sell anything. We don't claim to be experts. We put everything out there for free. Hit the sub button, guys. You know you want to. Fundamental data drops in about 3 minutes or less. Again, GDP data comes out soon. Just a little baby scalp is what we're in right now on the SPY. Dollar index keeps falling, so that should cause the market to pop. But again, we're not going to hold this forever. Dollar index dropping more, testing 113s here. We got about 820 people here. 820 people. Dollar index just broke under 113. That's great. This should pop the SPY up some as well. You can see how I'm inverse correlating this. We see the dollar index fall, so we're taking a long position on the SPY short term. This type of trading also got us out of our last trade here. All right, guys, we got about 2 minutes. I'm trying to be patient here and let the market push up some. There we go. All right, so we just made a little bit there. Small green trade. All right, guys. Dollar index data comes out, or the GDP data drops in 2 minutes, guys. Stick around. We're going to cover it as soon as it drops. Less than 2 minutes. About a minute and a half left. Again, we want to see lower than expected GDP. I'm guessing lower than expected GDP, lower than expected PCE prices, higher than expected jobless claims is what I think we want. I think that's what the market wants. Dollar index falling down big before all this stuff too. All right, so we got Bed Bath up there, but we're gonna watch the dollar index and the market reaction here. All right, guys, about 1 minute left. 1 minute. All right, guys, let's do this. All right, guys. 30 seconds, team. 30 seconds. Dollar index still falling big here. SPY trying to pop up. Here we got a lot of different sources for this news. GDP data coming out very soon here. 10 seconds roughly. Ten seconds, guys. 5 seconds. All right, there's 8:30 on the dot here. Market initially getting a negative reaction. Continuing claims came in at 1.347 million. Core PCE came in at 5.6. GDP came in at minus 0.6%. So minus 0.6% GDP, which is as expected here. Initial jobless claims came in a little bit lower than expected. I think that might have a negative reaction in stocks. But again, we did have continuing claims came in a little bit lower than expected. PCE came in a little bit higher than expected for inflationary problems. GDP came on par with expectations in terms of second quarter, quarter over quarter, but the price index came in higher than expected here at 9.1%, which is bad. Again, that was the data that just dropped. Again, we're going to put all these numbers up on screen. GDP quarter over quarter came in at minus 0.6 versus minus 0.6% expected. 9.1% for the price index. Again, we're going to put it all up on screen right now so you guys can catch it here. But yeah, that's essentially what happened. Put it all up on the screen right now. We got continuing claims, and then we have, let's see what else we got. Bear with me. Market, dollar ripping up, market dropping here, which is kind of as expected on this economic news here. So again, the GDP price index came in at 9.1 versus 8.9% expected. We're putting all this data up on screen. All right, yeah. So again, we got this data put up on screen. Again, it came in a little bit worse than expected. All right, so here's the full list of data. That's the full list of data here. Okay, so again, a little bit higher than expected GDP, which is not good. We wanted lower than expected. Quarter over quarter came in at 0.6 versus 0.6% expected. Prior was 1.6% loss. Initial jobless claims came in at 193 versus 215 expected. Continuing claims came in at 1.347 versus 1.388 expected. So initially getting a neutral reaction to this stuff here. Initially reacting neutrally here to this. And again, higher GDP growth, which is not what we want. That means higher inflation. Dollar index is popping up. SPY is dropping here. Regular quarter over quarter growth was just on par with expectations. It was neutral, but the price index came in higher than expected. Initial claims came in lower than expected. I think this is probably what's dropping the market, which is more people working in turn means higher inflationary problems because more free spending is going to be out there. So again, dollar ripping up while the SPY drops here, which is, again, an inverse correlation, as we've been saying. Rowan, you don't know what I'm talking about, man. Then if you don't understand what I meant by neutral, then then you're having a problem interpreting what I'm saying. What I'm saying here, and again, I'll say it again, is that GDP quarter over quarter expectations were minus 0.1%. Or minus 0.6%. We ended up showing minus 0.6%. And so in terms of GDP quarter over quarter results, they came in neutral relative to expectations. So again, they expected minus 0.6%. We showed minus 0.6%. I'm just giving you it's all about expectation numbers, guys. It really is. Everything's about expectations. If we come in worse than expected, market's going to drop. We came in on par with expectation quarter over quarter, worse than expected in the price index at 9.1, which was higher than expected versus 8.9% expectations. And again, you can see we're dropping in terms of that. Initial jobless claims came in lower than expected, which is bad for inflation. It means more people at work, more free spending, worse inflationary problems. Okay, my bad, Rowan. Sorry, bro. But yeah, we are neutral, guys, in terms of quarter over quarter results versus expectations. Hey, all good, Matt. Thank you, brother. But yeah, market's turning. Dollar index is popping. And so dollar gaining value, SPY losing value today. Again, hopefully we get some bounces here, but the dollar index just ramped up. All right, guys. Dollar index just broke highs. Highs of hours since the market opened in that regard. So dollar index broke highs. Hopefully we see some rejections and some corrections here. All right, guys. Market's still reacting pretty negatively here. Still dropping. Hopefully the dollar index falls here and we continue to get a bounce. Jojo. Bye-bye, Miss American Spy. Sold the Chevy for a Tesla, but the market just died. Hey, you love it. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to add to some dips here. But again, we got a big bounce back yesterday. I'm just hoping we hold some of it. Market's falling down here. Dollar index is ripping. Yeah, that's already been there. It depends on who you're asking, I guess. You know, whether we're in that or not. It depends on who you ask at this point in time. All right, let me put this up on screen so everybody can kind of see what happens. But yeah, there's the big drops and everything. All right, guys, market testing 365 low area here, guys. And this is roughly the low of pre-market. Hopefully we start to see some rebounds here. But again, we did have GDP data drop. Tomorrow, we also have some big fundamental data coming out here. We specifically have PCE numbers dropping tomorrow. PCE numbers dropping tomorrow, guys. So that'll be relevant to the market as a whole as well. But we do have PCE numbers coming out. All right, guys. Market bouncing back up a little bit here. Hopefully, we get some bullish action continuing here. So, hey, guys, listen, if you want to help support the channel, you can check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. No PDT in futures. You can essentially trade the SPY. You can trade off the dollar index like I did this morning. And the E-mini is exactly the same thing as the SPY. So if you look at the E-mini on the middle and then you look at the SPY, it's the same reaction here on the middle versus the right side. You can trade this middle with no PDT rule. In Top Step funds traders, they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to 150K. They are a sponsor of our video. Great way to help support your boy here. Check them out. There's the link. What's up, Tiny? Shout out to Top Step. Great way to help support the channel here. Hopefully we get a bounce back here. We're going to continue to look at the dollar index and play off of that here. Hopefully we get a drop here, which we're getting short term in the dollar index, and the market is actually bouncing back up some, which is what we want to see. But again, you can see the data come out a little bit worse than expected in terms of everything. A little bit worse than expected. Never heard of them, DB. So, just going to delete that. Yeah, never heard of them, bro. So GDP came in at 0.6 versus 0.6%. So it was minus 0.6%. So yeah, it came in at minus 0.6% versus minus 0.6% expectations. Those aren't the bad ones, though. The price index came in higher than expected, though, at 9.1 versus 8.9% expected. We also had lower than expected jobless claims, which means more people are working, which in terms means worse inflationary pressures. That's why the market's reacting like this, is because we had worse than expected jobless claims numbers in this current market. Again, conventionally, higher job numbers is good, but right now in this time of high inflation, the more people working means the more people spending, and in turn, higher inflation gets. And so that is what's causing the drops initially in the market. Now, I hope we rebounded. We are starting to rebound nicely over the last 3 minutes or so. So, hey, we're starting to get a pop back up. Hopefully this continues. Hopefully we hold here, and it's not, even if we just react neutrally moving forward, I think that's good, even if we have a neutral reaction. No Powell speech today, guys. Hey, what's up, Sue? Hey, thank you. Thank you, Sue. We appreciate you guys. Yeah, I think it could certainly influence it, Rowan. I think core PCE prices coming out tomorrow can certainly influence markets. To what extent, to what degree, I don't know. But something. They're gonna make it move to a certain extent for sure. PCE is a relevant indicator. It's not as big as like CPI or anything like that, but it's still relevant to watch for sure. A lot more data today, right? Let me see what else we got today. So we've got 4-week and 8-week bill auctions, natural gas storage numbers. Aside from that, nothing else today, really. We got Japan job and unemployment numbers. Yeah, nothing really big. I think we had Canadian numbers drop today too. So yeah, Canadian GDP came in lower than expected at 4.3%. Month over month came in at 0.1% positive versus minus 0.1% expectation for Canadian GDP. So that was negative for them as well. They came in worse than expected. All right, guys, market just rejected big here and kind of trending with the index right now, with the dollar index here. So tomorrow we got some data coming out, though. So tomorrow we have some stuff dropping. We've got Italian CPI dropping tomorrow as well. We specifically have core PCE price index tomorrow. Expectations are for 0.5%. Last time was 0.1%. Core PCE price index year over year expectations are for 4.7%. Last time was 4.6%. And so we do have some PCE and core PCE price index numbers dropping tomorrow, which are going to be relevant as well. And so we'll see. We have the Baker Hughes oil rig count tomorrow as well. We got Tesla AI day dropping tomorrow as well. So we got some stuff. Yeah, we got Fed Bullard speaking tomorrow. Hey, thank you, Rafi. Bullard speaking later. Yeah, it's not gonna. That's not gonna impact markets very much. It might. It could, but it's not gonna be like Jerome Powell. If you want to know, like Jerome Powell is kind of like the king of the Fed meetings, right? So when he speaks, we might influence it. We might not, though. It's all like I'm just kind of looking at when the FOMC calendar states like is going down. So we look at the Fed calendar to see what's going on. But you know, most of the time there's nothing. You know. So if JP speaks, we cover it. But aside from that, yeah, not really too much going on. Yeah, today we don't really have much. Tomorrow we got Brainerd speaking remarks on financial stability considerations for monetary policy. And we've got Bowman speaking at 11 a.m. at the Principal for Large Bank Supervision. But that's it for tomorrow. Hey, my man K, thank you, brother. My man, thank you, brother. Jobless claim, it's exactly what it sounds like. What is jobless data? How many people are working versus not? And in this current time of high inflation, less is more. All right, guys, getting a little bit of a bounce back here. We are going to day trade, swing trade, and invest at the opening bell as we always do. So stick around. Market hopefully bounces back here. Here's the SPY. Bed Bath & Beyond still holding green on the day, man. I don't know if it's a short squeeze or what. What do you guys think about BBBY? Also, guys, y'all check out Stonk Tech, man. Stonk Tech going live sometime over the next 30 days, I think. And so with that, they're going to give you free dark point option flow access. So if you're part of Bed Bath & Beyond, they're going to give you free tools to help you compete against hedge funds and big banks. That's what the social media platform is all about. They're called Stonk.tech. Completely free site, and they are a sponsor of my video. But again, I'll consider it a favor if you join the waitlist. So join the waitlist for Stonk. They should be going live pretty soon, sometime over the next 30 days. And again, we're going to be on there when they go live. So y'all check it out. Great way to help support your boy here. Join the waitlist. Again, at the very least, they're going to give you free tools to follow, so it can't hurt. Option flow access, dark pool access. And so, yeah, check it out. Great way to help support your boy here. Higher than expected GDP price index is bad. Isn't that basically a more accurate version of CPI, as it considers more things apart from just consumer products? So right now, GDP is gross domestic product. It's basically the value of our overall economy. So how much our overall economy is growing. But right now, in a time of high inflation, more spending is bad, right? So whenever we have more spending going on, which is essentially GDP, that's not good, right? So in this current time, higher GDP numbers are bad, because that means more spending, which in turn means worse inflationary problems, if that makes sense. All right, guys. SPY started to bounce back up, kind of trending with the dollar, which I'm okay with right now. Market dropped so much already that I'm okay with it trending with the dollar. And tomorrow we've got PCE, which is another inflationary gauge, but not as relevant as CPI, but it is still relevant. Today we had one of the PCE numbers drop. Let me see what it was. I think it was the index. No, this might. Oh yeah, that was yesterday. Okay, so today we had GDP numbers, of course. Yeah, so today we had PCE come in at 7.3% versus 7.1% expected. And this might have negatively impacted markets as well. This is the personal consumption expenditure. It measures the change in goods purchased by consumers, essentially. So, like, consumer goods or pricing is up as well. So PCE came in for the second quarter at 7.3% versus 7.1% expectational number. So that probably affected negatively as well. Yeah, GDP is all spending, so it's not relevant to consumers like PCE or CPI. It's just all spending. It's basically what our economy is worth, all the money that's floating around, and so higher GDP is worse right now, at least. So again, yeah, we got the DXY still pumping up, which is bad. We want to see the DXY start to come down. Again, it's been pumping up since this data was released, which is not good. All right, dollar index still down at 113s here, 113s. All right, guys, DXY at 113. So hopefully we see some drops and we see some SPY bounces here. That's what we want. All right, guys, dollar index popping up again. That's not what we want here, man. We want to see a rejection here, guys. We really want to see a rejection. You could reject these highs up here and do something. Dollar index got a nice little upwick here, getting somewhat of a rejection. Hopefully the SPY ends up popping back up here is what we want here. You can see Bed Bath & Beyond still bouncing. So interesting here for Bed Bath. Again, we can look at like the Q to see how if other markets are affected a little bit more by it. But yeah, Q is actually doing worse than the SPY is. So tech getting bled a little bit more. SPY popping up though at 367 or 366. I mean, roughly a little bit under that. All right, guys. So we got about 40 minutes into the market opens. About 40 minutes. How about Judge hitting that 61st home run, man? They're already out, Daniel. Bed Bath & Beyond already out. Yeah, rest in peace to Coolio. Yeah, me too. I made my kids watch it, bro. I made my kids watch every time Judge was that bad over the last 3 or 4 games, and they were starting to get impatient. But then he hit the home run yesterday, so they actually got to watch it. I was hoping he might hit the 60-second one yesterday too, but you think the Q's dropping today? Oh, I really don't know, man. Q's a little bit more tech heavy. So I hope not. I hope the markets rebound here. But you never know for sure. And again, I'm preparing myself for either situation. We're gonna trade the open. Had a little bit of a losing couple days in day trading, but still a green chart. Again, here is my chart today. This is my chart. So we had a couple losing days, but again, we're still very, very profitable here. We're up about 1,300 gross. Last 7 days, we're still green as well, but we're only up about 400 over the last 7 days. So hopefully we got a green day today. I'm gonna try to be a little bit more patient today, but it is what it is. Still a great chart. Hey, thanks, Larry. Yeah, Coolio did, man. Rest in peace. Yeah, that guy was super upset. Yeah, it ended up going into the bullpen. So it ended up going into the bullpen back there. Unfortunately, that guy was super bummed.
All right, guys. Dollar index falling down to 113s here. SPY at 165.80s, 165.90s here. So SPY starting to bounce back. Dollar index falling, which is what we want. Yeah, still pretty young. Do you trade the S&P 500? No, I mostly trade the SPY, the E-mini, the Q, the NASDAQ 100. So we trade a little bit of everything. All right, dollar index falling down at 113s. SPY push it up. This is exactly what we want. We want to see this move. What do you guys think about oil? All right, guys. So dollar index still falling. SPY back up to 366. Hopefully it holds, man. Again, we've had a bearish, bloody time for the market since this GDP data came out, but oil gonna spike. Oil, yeah. You want it to go up, not me. I'm in puts. All good. Good luck. Can the dollar make a rebound from yesterday? What do you think? Give us your views. I want to see the dollar fall. I want to see the dollar tank. I want to see the dollar crash. The dollar has gone up way too dramatically over the last year. And in this time of high inflation, everybody should want the dollar to fall. You know, the US dollar is leading everything. It's at a state where it's too strong. It's causing problems in terms of, inflationary readings and gauges. And so we want to see the dollar fall. And with that said, dollar just popped. That's not what we want. We want to see the dollar fall. It's at 113.20. SPY is at 365.90 or so. So yeah, Judge was on kind of he was struggling over the last like 7 or 8 games. He just was not hitting. I started to think he was going to choke a little bit, but then he did it yesterday. So props to him. All right, guys, dollar index popping up. This is not what we want. We want to see the dollar drop. Hopefully, we rejected these high of the day levels. Man. All right, guys. SPY moving up a little bit. Dollar falling. This is great. This is what we want. All right, guys. Again, SPY trying to pop up a little bit, but the dollar is starting to rise back up to test these high of the day levels. Again, there's an inverse correlation here. We want to see the dollar index fall. We do not want to see the dollar index rip. We want to see the dollar index fall. We want to see the SPY pop up. Again, are you guys watching Tesla AI Day tomorrow? All right, guys. Dollar index testing highs again here. Market's starting to react negatively to that short term here. Here's the SPY. Down to 366s here. Hey, what's up, Wood? All right, guys. Dollar index testing highs again. Again, dollar index testing highs again. We got this high up there at 113.30 or so. SPY starting to reject on the downside now, unfortunately, which is not what we want to see. OPEC meeting expected in a few days. Yeah, do you guys think people are front loading into Tesla ahead of that AI day? Again, you also hit the subscribe button here. We're almost at 87.1K already. Almost at 87.1 thousand today, guys. So hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. Dollar index testing highs. Hopefully we get a bounce on the SPY. We are going to trade, day trade, swing trade, and invest live as we always do every weekday for free right here. We don't sell anything. My big goal here for this channel, guys, is we don't charge for any content. Everything we put out there is completely free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts. We just kind of put everything out there for free. And we're just a resource and community of traders here. So if you appreciate that, which is rare in the stock market, I could probably make way more money if I was sleazy guru selling courses. But instead, we're just putting everything out there for free. And so, again, if you appreciate that, sub, do it now. I would never pressure you, but if you don't, I'll hate you forever, okay? Market breaking down. Way too much hype about nothing. Yeah, I think that's the problem here about people front loading into Tesla ahead of time is because, again, there could be something where if it's disappointing in terms of what they debut, Monday morning Tesla's going to tank. So that's the problem. Yeah, that's the risk, I guess, is if it's not as good as they say it is, Tesla is going to tank. All right, guys, Bed Bath at 660s here. SPY at 365.50s. All right, guys, dollar index testing highs again. Hopefully we get a rejection here, guys. We want to see the market come back. Like Jack, there's room for the market to bounce back here, just like there was room for Jack on that door. Okay, and we want to see the market bounce back. Okay, we don't want the dollar index to be greedy Rose and kick Jack off the door when there's plenty of room up there. Okay, we want to see the dollar reject here. We want to see the dollar come down, and we want to see the market bounce back up. We got all day to let this happen here. Just because it doesn't happen right now, even if the dollar ends up breaking highs, doesn't mean the market's going to tank today. The most volatile part of the day is still ahead of us, guys, which is, aside from GDP data and coming out, the most volatile part of the day is still ahead of us, which is at the opening bell here. Dollar index did reject here. Shout out to the dollar. Let's see if it continues to fall. Hey, what's up, Johnny? Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Why is Netflix up? Let's take a look. Netflix isn't up. Netflix is down. Netflix is up over the last day because everything is. Like, look at Netflix. Look at Disney. Look at the SPY. Look at the Q. All up yesterday. Down in pre-market today, but up yesterday. Big drop in the dollar here, guys. Big drop, big rejection in the DXY. And there's AMC down to 740s here. Dollar ramping back up. Dollar index dropping here. Good. Bed Bath & Beyond dropped earnings and then ripped up. It's a Titanic joke is what it was. I see all exhaustion trying to run the SPY up, but with every push you get retail traders trapped. Hey, what's up, Sonia? Yeah, we want to see the dollar drop here, guys. We want to see the dollar tank. I think Tesla's more concerned about current conditions rather than future advancements. Yeah, I'm sure they are. I mean, they're probably struggling just like everybody else in terms of supply chain issues with inflation. You know, everybody's kind of struggling in that regard. The chart in the middle is the dollar index. It's the U.S. dollar index. And so again, we want to see the dollar index fall because there's an inverse correlation. So as this falls, the markets should pump up. There's an inverse correlation between the two. And what's up, Sims? Hey, later, Chris. Have a good day, brother. All right, dollar index falling down. It's at 113s. SPY at 365.70s. All right, guys, dollar index rejected here. Great. SPY's not really having that positive reaction that we want. Like, not that big positive reaction here, at least. All right, guys, dollar index still tanking down here, but the market's not really reacting positively like we'd want it to here. We got 25 minutes before the market opens, team. 25 minutes. Yeah, so Roger Maris Jr. finally saw his dad's record tied. Yeah, Bonds is still the king, but Bonds was juiced to the gills, bro. Let's be real here for a second, man. Bonds is the GOAT. Don't get me wrong. That man was a hitting machine, but he was obviously juiced up. Him, McGuire, Canseco, you know, they were all juiced up. Sosa, they were all juiced up. And so I don't know if Judge is or not, but it's certainly a more impressive feat today than it would have been in the 90s and early 2000s. I would have thought that the jobless claims news is bearish. It probably is. So the jobless claims news is somewhat bearish here. Having higher than expected workforce means more inflationary problems because more free spending is out there, right? So it just means worse inflationary problems, more spending, you know. So essentially, you know, just bigger problems. You know what I mean? Hey, my man. Yeah, juice is part of sport. I say let him do it. In the UFC as well, man. TRT Vitor Belfort was one of my favorite fighters to watch back in the day, man. He was just it was great. You know, I say let him do it. But I'm probably not in the majority there. Carnival Cruise earnings tomorrow. Yeah. All right, guys, look at the SPY rip, the dollar bounce. This is exactly precisely what we want to see. We want to see the dollar continue to fall here. That's great for the market here. We want to see the dollar continue to drop. Hopefully it does. Dollar's falling big here, big drops in the market. Let's see if we can continue to get rebounds here. That's what we want. We want to see bounce backs. We want to see the dollar break under 113 again, and we want to see the SPY get over the previous closing price and actually hold. Starting to see some bullish responses here in the market, which is great. All right, guys, market's still bouncing back. SPY up testing VWAP now at around 366.50 is where the VWAP is. We got the dollar index at 113s. It's a trap. We're going to make loose to two new lows today. GDP was somewhat worse than expected. Jones? John Jones? Chipper Jones? Who are you talking about, man? You talking about John Jones? Yes, he was busted twice. He's still the GOAT. I mean, John Jones is the greatest there ever was, you know, in terms of light heavyweight. He's just the greatest there ever was. It's not arguable. There is an asterisk because of the juice that he got caught with multiple times. One time he got caught with estrogen blockers. The other time he got caught with the other time they found like picograms or something. So he's never actually been straight up flagged for steroids, but essentially he has. You know, you don't take estrogen blockers unless you're trying to hide your you know, your stuff. So it is what it is. Chipper Jones, on the other hand, you know, I don't know if he was ever. I don't think he was. Yeah, buy the rumor, sell the news. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Bro, why? I don't know why. Emmanuel, I don't know why Nightbot doesn't like you. Yeah, I mean, I say let him do it, though, JJ. You know, listen, he's living life, bro. I can't say, listen, he's young, he's famous. I mean, what are you going to do, man? You know what I mean? Worst market since '08? Yeah. But I mean, in hindsight, we've had a pretty solid market since '08. So the market's been mostly moving up good since '08. And so in that regard, it's the first bear market we've had since then, you know. Yeah, you're probably right, Home. I mean, I think it's more entertaining, but you're probably right in that regard. Yeah. Yeah, what I think it is I think anytime you promote subscribers and you're not me, I think they think you're trying to promote your own stuff, right? So they think that you're trying to promote your own channel. So, and that's why they end up blocking those messages. And so, while I appreciate the sub messages, I think that's my theory on why they do it. Yeah, I feel you, JJ. I get it, man. All right, guys. Dollar index still tanking down here, which is lovely here. Dollar index down to 113. So let's see if we can break under 113. That's a big level here. So hopefully we can break under that 113 level. We got 18 minutes before the stock market open. 18 minutes. All right, guys. Market testing VWAP now. Dollar index still falling here, which is what we want. All right, so we are in there. Nice. All right, guys. So dollar index falling or bouncing back up. This might cause some short-term bear action in the SPY and the regular markets. All right, guys. Hmm. All right, guys. Dollar index still down. And you see the dollar index starting to reject here. It's at 113. So that's great. Hopefully the market starts to pop up short term here. Starting to pop back up. Dollar index testing 113s again. We want to see a breakdown here. This is what we want. Up to 366.60s here on the SPY. Starting to rebound nicely here, team. $366.60s. All right, so we got the SPY chart right here. All right, SPY pushing up. All right, guys, market pushing up. There's the SPY at 366. Okay, dope. Let's see what we got here. There's the SPY up to 366. Let's see if it lets me put the VWAP up here. All right, market's starting to ramp back up here, team. Hey. Market's starting to pop back up. Again, 366.90s. Dollar index just broke under 113s, which is exactly precisely what we want here. We want to see the dollar index fall. Dollar index still dropping at 112.90s, not 112.91s. Dollar index still falling. SPY popping up. Hopefully this drags all the other stuff up too. All right, guys. So here's the SPY. Again, you can see this start to rip. Here's the SPY up to 367s right now. SPY looking beautiful here, guys. Bullish. What about Bitcoin? There's no speech today that we're going to be covering here. There's not really any major speech. We trade futures. Hey, what's up, Duck? Hey, all good, brother. What's up, man? All right, market's still popping. Dollar index falling down here. This is great. Hey, this is what we want. Again, 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. We're going to do a bathroom break real quick, guys. We're going to put the E-mini up here. There we go. Got top step set up. Let me exit out of this. We're going to have to exit fully here. There we go. Dollar still popping up big. Here is the E-mini, guys. And again, this is essentially the SPY. Dollar breaking down all the way to 112.80s, and the E-mini is popping up big here. Bathroom break real quick before the open. Green or red so far today. Look at the market pop up here. Again, we'll be right back. All right, guys. So again, we got the E-mini pulling back, the SPY pulling back a little bit here. Thanks for the stream, man. Really appreciate being able to follow this in the background while I go along with my day. All good, man. Happy to help. Like I said, y'all hit that subscribe button. Thank you guys so much for helping us hit 87,000 subscribers this week. We are already up to about 87.1K, and we appreciate you guys for sure. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, let's just continue to grow here. Again, we got the E-mini bouncing back up a little bit. The dollar index is still falling, but testing lows, starting to bounce back up some. So we might see a small pullback in the E-mini short term. Opens in 7 minutes. Guys, 7 minutes. Again, we are going to be trading the top step 150K combine at the open. Again, if you want to see my graph, this is my profit graph so far. This is my profit graph so far. So we are doing pretty solid, pretty solid. Had a couple losing days though. And so hopefully we get some volatility to attack today. That's what we want today, is just volatility. We had some big numbers dropping already in terms of GDP data. And so we just want some volatility. This is our actual graph. And again, this is the top step 150K combine. that we're participating in. So this is the Top Step 150K Combine. Again, our job is to build up a cushion. The way we do this here, we built up about $1,300 in gross profit over the last 8 or 9 days. The way we do this is we build up a cushion. And if we can hit our targets, if we can get $100 to $150 in profit, then we'll scale up our size dramatically, right? But for the time being, we build up a cushion. And if we can hit the targets on that cushion while following all of our rules and conditions, then we kind of scale up our size. Okay. And that way, what happens is like, okay, we build up a cushion of $100, right? And then say we scale up our size and lose, then we're back to break even. Where we lose $100, we're back to break even. We scale down our size and we start to try to build up another cushion in turn, right? And so that way, eventually it's going to stick and we're going to make money with our larger size. And if on losing days, we're down only a couple $100, right? But on winning days, we're up $300-$400. And that's kind of what it's been. That's one of the reasons my profit graph looks like this. And so I hope that makes sense. That's the way we do it. And again, we'll see what we get, guys. We'll see what we get. It should be fun. Does dollar movement impact? So the E-mini is just the SPY, essentially. It's just the S&P 500. It moves exactly the same. In fact, when I trade the E-mini, I mostly look at the SPY chart. I don't even really look at the E-mini chart. I mostly look at the SPY chart and trade based off of that strength or weakness, if that makes sense. The VWAP's a little bit more stable on the SPY. And so I look at the VWAP SPY and I trade that instead. Right. That's kind of what I trade and how I trade it. But it's the same price action. It's the same thing. And there's no PDT in futures. And so you can day trade short, all that good stuff in the futures market with no PDT restrictions. It's one of the reasons we trade futures. Top Step is a funded account program. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you. And so that's what we're trying to do right now. Our Thinkorswim account is 30,000, 120K though in buying power. So we have a big Thinkorswim account too. It's not like we just trade on the Combine. We trade a lot of different places. But right now we're focusing on the Combine. All right, guys, 4 minutes until the market opens. Yeah, no PDT in Canada, but also you don't really get instant settlement. They don't allow a lot of US brokers, and you got to wait for the T2 rule and all that stuff. So, like, yeah, there's no PDT technically, but you're still pretty restricted in terms of actively trading. All right, guys, E-mini starting to bounce a little bit. SPY starting to bounce. All right, guys, market popping back up. Dollar falling down a little bit, which is great. All right, guys, market bouncing back up a little bit. All right, guys, market rejecting back down here. So again, dollar index testing lows here. Market might pop, market might bounce here. We got about a minute and a half left, one and a half minutes left. Hit the subscribe button, guys. We certainly appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for helping me hit 87,000 subscribers today. Beautiful, beautiful few weeks, months, year of growth, and we really appreciate you guys. Good luck today, team. Let's hopefully make some money. Market's starting to pop back up. Hopefully we get some good stuff here. We'll put this data up so you guys can actually see what we're doing here. Let me put this data up so you guys can actually see what we're doing. And yeah, you see the dollar index starting to test those lows. Yeah, we got some nice stuff coming out. Again, less than a minute. Good luck. All right, guys, let's do this. Dollar index just broke lows. Market's going to be popping up a little bit today as well. Here's the opening bell, guys. Good luck, team. 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Dollar index just broke lows again. Starting to break down here. SPY should pop up on this news. So dollar's starting to fall, testing the previous closing price as well for the dollar index. So dollar's falling. Hopefully get a big bull response in the markets today, man. That would be lovely. I hope to see it. Well, crypto is and everything's getting affected by everything here. All right, guys. 8 seconds. 5 seconds. Good luck today, team. We're going to put the micro E-mini up first. That's what we really trade the most. There we go. All right, so here's the micro. All right, guys, there's the opening bell. All right, guys, initially we're getting a little bit of a bear reaction to the market here, but the dollar index is still testing lows here. SPY is consolidating right under VWAP. Let's see if we can get the VWAP up. Where is it, man? I want to see the VWAP. I'll put this thing up. All right, guys, market's starting to rebound a little bit. Hopefully it continues. AMC up. All right, guys, big bull reaction in markets here. Bull reaction in the SPY, pulling back down. Dollar's actually testing that low here. Not really much that we can attack yet, so we're going to be patient. Let's put the regular account up, not practice. Dollar index starting to break down. Consolidation going on right now here. Consolidation. Starting to get a bounce back up here. We're just kind of sitting back, waiting for some action here. We got two doji candles essentially at the opening bell, signaling some indecision. Dollar index is actually breaking down, which is really nice. That's what we want. We want to see the dollar index just continue to fall. And it has been. So dollar index falling down, which is good. Again, market has had essentially a neutral reaction so far. We're not going to take any big positions yet. Again, just kind of foot off the gas for a little bit. SPY looks like it's breaking down, kind of moving with the dollar index right now, which is interesting. All right, dollar index testing lows again. Again, SPY breaking lows here. So we might pivot to a short style trade, trading here. So we got to break down in the dollar index. Or we got to bounce back up in the dollar index. Again, we might look for a little pop if we get a new candle open up. And then we'll short into this little pop with one contract here. Big weakness signaling in the market. New candle opening up pretty soon. So we might short into that when we get it. There's the new candle. I'm gonna start to add to it. One contract. See if we get a flush breakdown here. Gonna add a little bit more, 2 contracts. We got about break even now. Kind of back and forth. Looking for a flush, but kind of break even so far. We might add 1 contract to this. There we go. We got 2 contracts now. Or 3 contracts, I'm sorry. Ideally, we'd like a flush rejection down here. We got an upwick. That looks good. Slightly down. Trying to give it time. There's a flush rejection here. Again, very break-even day so far. See if we get a flush breakdown here with our 3 contracts now. There we go. Took one off, holding 1 contract left. Riding this big breakdown. All right, so we just made about $30 from that trade. Caught the short that we wanted. Made about 30 bucks. 1 green trade in the books. That's 1. Dollar index bouncing back up some. So I wouldn't be surprised to see some more weakness coming through. But again, we're going to sit back and wait. A lot of up wicks and down wicks here indicating pressures on both sides. So we're just going to sit back, wait for some edge to show up. Bear trend right now in markets, though. We are having a bearish trend. Again, this is the graph today. Up a small amount. Again, getting a bear signal trend. Dollar index is breaking up. So, again, we're going to kind of cool back on our trades today. Just sit back. Yeah, I was shorting Adam. I was. Now, we're too extended on the downside for me currently. So we're too extended on the downside. Hey. All right, guys. Getting a big down wick here. Big down wick. A lot of buying pressure coming in, or a lot of selling pressure. Again, we're not going to force it right now. We're going to wait. We get a little pop up to 366. We'll start to short into this initially. Two contracts short. Small little baby gain. Maybe add some more to this on a bounce back up. Choppy indecision right now, guys. Bear action today. We're short small right now in 1 contract, but you know, it's not a big position. We're just kind of sitting back. We're kind of close to the lows, and so we're a little bit too worried about a bounce back up to VWAP to take any big size. Market looks weak, though. All right, starting to get that flush back down. Seeing weakness come through. All right, another $15 profit, small. But again, we're building up that cushion first here. Up about 40 on the day. Here's our price graph so far, $40 profit. Good to see some cushion that we're building here. Some cushion is what we're doing right now. So we got a little bit of a cushion. Getting breaking down, testing lows some again now. All right, guys, breaking lows again on the SPY. So market weak at the opening bell. Weak market. Again, we're a little bit too down here to really want to short more with how much we've been breaking down. Just a little bit too far extended on the downside. I'm using Quant Tower. You can see the link pinned at the top of the page. It's also in the description if you're interested in being part of these funded account programs like I'm doing here. Again, we're just trying to build up a cushion first. I don't mind seeing if we can get a little bounce and then a short into weakness after this, like another break of lows. But it's just such a small trade. We're just kind of baby trading right now. We're not pushing everything too hard. It's too extended on the downside for me to really want to get involved with it yet. If we continue to break down, great. We can make a little bit of money like this. All right, just made about 20 there. All right, guys, so far so good. We are up about $55, $60 in profit right now, about 60. Here's our profit graph. Again, attacking the downtrend that we're getting in markets. Kind of a strange market where the dollar index has been dropping, but for whatever reason, the market is still tanking. You know, so just a different market, man. Strange. Market's still testing lows, breaking lows here, team. All right, guys, market's still dumping down here. Again, we're too extended for me to bet on more downward movement here. 4 or 5 red candles in a row. While that's weak, trying to ride that weakness more and more here is just ridiculous. Not ridiculous, sorry. It's just too risky. So I'm looking at a Twitter post that's ridiculous. But no, market's starting to break down. Again, we're just kind of sitting back. We made a little bit. But again, market's just kind of weird where dollar index is breaking down, but the market's moving down with it, following the market. So it is what it is, but you know, we're just kind of being patient. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond, what's that doing? Is it still squeezing up or what's it doing? Dollar index finally starting to drop a little bit here. Market needs to find some legs though. Bed Bath & Beyond, yeah, essentially gave back all the green trades it made. Again, just multiple red movements here in the SPY. Man, market breaking lows again. Again, we're kind of in no man's land though. It's too risky for me to short this. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green or 6 red candles in a row. It's just too risky for me to short that, unfortunately. Again, just big bear action, guys. Weakness here. All right, guys. Dollar index is rising here. Markets are falling. Again, basically, we're flat over the last 2 days. And so, again, we still got time to rebound here. But, again, we're just it's too much red action for me to bet on the downside now. You know, we're trying to ride momentum in day trading. And so, for now, there's 2 things here. When we get too extended on the downside, it's more likely that we're actually going to bounce back a little bit now. So, in that regard, I never short under VWAP. Here's my profit graph of the day. So, we're up small. But it's just too likely that we're going to bounce back short term for me to really bet more on a downward trend. You know? know, because eventually we're gonna. A lot of the time we drop big, and then we got a big correction back up, and then we drop more. And so in that regard, you know, for now we're just kind of sitting back waiting. All right, market's still dumping down here. Again, market breaking lows again here, guys. Again, it's in one of those situations where my foot's off the gas here. We're too down for me to bet on and more on the downside, but we're not anywhere close to up for me to bet on the upside either. So we're just kind of neutral right now. Market just broke under a pretty big support level, which was again at 263.30s. Again, got a little bit of a down wick here. Maybe we got some rebound potential showing up now. Because that's just not how I day trade. I bet with the trend. I never trade against the trend when I'm day trading. And so for now, it's just against the trend to bet on the upward direction. And so for that reason, I'm just sitting back. We're not pushing. We got to just wait. I got to figure out how to put the VWAP up on these charts. All right, guys. So there's a little bit of a rebound here. Yeah, 8 red candles in a row is just a little bit too extended for me. Bed Bath & Beyond's kind of starting to rebound here, though. Look at BBBY. It's up to 640s right now. All right, we got a little bit of a bounce back. Still not anywhere close enough for me to really want to short this. Too risky. I guess we could short with one contract here. If it starts really flush, then I guess we'll capitalize on the bearish trend, but it's not going to be big size. Sorry, headphones died, so the music is going to be out for a split second. All right. Market breaking lows again here. I just made another $30 or so, another 30 bucks. Got out of that trade, just made about 30 bucks. Let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to. But again, here's the profit graph on the day. We are up about 80 bucks. So almost to the point where we can scale up our size a little bit, taking small calculated risks, small calculated swings, and almost to the point where we can scale up our size some. All right, guys. Sorry, my wife keeps coming in here talking to me. All All right, guys. So yeah, we're getting a little bit of a bounce back here. Again, not really enough for me to want to bet on a downward trend. We got a lot of down wicks here indicating some buying pressure coming in. We're also testing a pretty major support level. Disney's starting to bounce back a little bit as well. So dollar index is starting to fall, testing that previous closing price as well. So we just got a lot of stuff happening. Music is back. Good. And again, y'all hit that subscribe button here, guys. Thank you guys so much. We did hit, 87,000 subscribers today. So thank you guys so much. Beautiful day. And we appreciate you guys. Again, market's a little bit too downward and extended for me to really want to mess with that at this point. But we got some good data to watch. So yeah, we're not bouncing yet. Again, we could see a bounce. We had a small little pop, but for now, again, we're just sitting back. If you're talking about Disney, we got a little bit of a bottom forming. So the last 5 or 6 candles have been upward candles. But again, market's actually testing lows here. We might actually start to short a little bit more into this too. We'll give it 1 second. All right, we're going to short into that level here because that's actually a confirmed resistance level. So we'll short into this, and if we flush down, great. And if not, that's okay too. See if we can catch a flush again. Big bear trend today. Consolidation trends right now. We're about break even on this one. All right, so we just got out a little $10 loss there. We're going to stop. Looks like the market's trying to finally bounce back some here, but building up a bottom now. And so again, there's the bottom. Is there any leverage you're using? So I was in the trade longer than 30 seconds for the first trade. So this is a funded account program for Top Step. So what this is they give me a demo. And if I can hit their target on the demo while following their rules, they fund me. So here's today's P&L. Here's this week's. And then here is the last like 10 days or so in this month, right? So that's my P&L chart. So that's my actual P&L pulled from the graph, right? And again, my job is to hit 9K in profit on this. If I can hit 9K in profit, they fund me 150,000 with a 90% profit split. And this is a legit funded account program. They're regulated in the US. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. You can see how much they fund people here. Last year they paid out and withdraw. So once traders were funded, traders withdrew over 3 million from them in 21. They funded almost 8,400 traders out of 143 countries. And so they give me rules to follow. And if I can essentially pass both phases and follow their rules, then they actually fund me, 150K. There's also a 50K package, which you got to hit $3,000 in profit, I think, on the 50K one without hitting over $2,000 in losses, which isn't bad. So you got to hit 3K in profit without breaking over $2,000 in losses. Without losing over $1,000 a day, and it's like $135 a month for that one. So it's pretty cheap. And again, you can see it pinned at the top of the page. They are a sponsor of my video, and so I'm sponsored by them. I also trade on Thinkorswim though, and I trade 120K in buying power account. So I trade about $30,000 in equity, about 120K in buying power on Thinkorswim TD Ameritrade as well. So that's what I'm doing. But again, I'm certainly biased in their favor because I get a cut if you sign up through me. And so, of course, I'm biased in their favor. And again, they are a sponsor of mine as well. All right, guys, market's bouncing back a little bit here. Dollar index started to break lows, and now it's kind of bouncing back some as well. Disney is what's really pulling the market up. Again, let's look at what Tesla is doing here. Here's Tesla. Tesla is getting hammered. AI days tomorrow, so you think there's a dip buy to capitalize on in Tesla? All right, guys, market's trying to bounce back up. We're going to short into this small. Again, anticipating maybe the dollar index keeps rising. And we can catch a flush back down to test lows. Bro, in Texas, he says Tesla. Bro, I'm from Louisiana, bro. So if you hear my accent, it's not a Texas accent. It's a Louisianian accent. You know, and so Louisianians, we say a lot. We say bruh, like I don't know how else to describe it. But yeah, it's not a Texas accent. I mean, I like Texas and all, but I'm from Louisiana. All right, dollar index starting to break down. We're probably gonna cut this. We're gonna get out of that. Small little loss here. Dollar index starting to fall, and everything else is popping back up. So that's kind of why we're getting out. I might could go to the store over there. Jobless claim showed lower than expected jobless claim numbers. So yeah, jobless claims showed lower than expected numbers. All right, market starting to bounce back a little bit. We'll see if it continues. We get a big upward wick here. We'll start to short some more. We got a little bit of a cushion. I'm going to scale up in the micro contracts. Not full scale up, but like somewhat of a scale up in micros. Try to take some larger swings since we do have a little bit of a cushion now. All right, 2 contracts on the micro. See if we get a flush breakdown. All right, slightly green in this. There we go. I just took half off there, riding the rest breakdown. I just made about 20 something on that. All right, like I said, we're up about 80 bucks on the day, a little bit less maybe. Yeah, we are up $80 on the day right now, 80 bucks. Again, I'm watching the dollar index try to break down here. Can an average trader do the challenge for 150K as well? Yeah, I mean, like I said, y'all want to check out the links at the top of the chat. So again, they're a sponsor. So you can find the link in the description. You can find it pinned at the top of the chat. There's a 50K, there's a 150K, and then there's 100. And again, the base one's the 50K one. It's like 130 bucks if you use my link. You get 20% off. So it's like 130 bucks if you use my link to get that off. All right, I see the dollar index start to bounce, and so we're going to start to short 2 contracts now. So yeah, if you use my link, you get 20% off. I see the dollar index starting to fall here. I'm shorting the market right now to see if we get a flush testing lows again. About break even right now. I like this candle, so that's nice short term. Starting to test lows. That's nice. I'm going to take a little piece off here. The only reason is because I see the dollar index starting to fall, and that might drag me the other way here. Again, you can see I'm using the dollar index to influence my trades for sure, but it's not an exact science. There you go. There's the breakdown start to happen. We're gonna let this one be a little bit larger because it's a big level we're breaking under now. I'm gonna get out there. The reason I'm getting out is because I see the dollar index start to break down more. So very small day currently. We're up about 90 something on the day, a little bit under 100 bucks. So we are up 91 on the day here. So we got a cushion now that we can swing into. We got a cushion. We're gonna move up and start adding 3 contracts here. Start to take a little bit of a larger swing. All right, we're going to take 3 contracts here. Look for a larger breakdown. 3 contracts. Maybe add up to 4 or 5. All right, we're in 4 contracts now. You don't love to see it. Market bouncing back. We're trying to battle this downward trend. All right, that's a little bit better. Again, 4 contracts. Let's get the breakdown. There we go. All right, we took half off. We got 1 contract or 2 contracts left. Took a little bit more off. Oh, they didn't give me much on this trade, man. Damn, dude. Bad feels. We're gonna start adding some more to this. 2 contracts again. Oh my gosh, dude. My wife just keeps calling me, keeps coming in here. Hold on, guys. All right, guys, we just made about $30, $40 from that trade. Here's the profit graph. I got to go let my dog in. The landscape guys are here. Here's my profit graph so far today. I'll be right back. All right, guys. All right, guys. So, yeah, we are up $130 on the day. We got a nice little cushion. We're going to start taking some swings now into this big bear market that we got going on. Luckily, my Disney trade is not getting affected as much as we would think from this big bear action here. We're going to start to short here right around lows of the day. See if we get a flush. Take a little baby scalp there. Small little trade. Yeah, we're up about 140 on the day. A little bit under 140. Everything's starting to break down. Tesla breaking lows. Market just broke under that previous 52-week low. Because GDP came in a little bit worse than expected on a monthly basis. Or no, it came in worse than expected on a yearly basis. The index came in higher than expected. Jobless claims came in lower than expected here, which is worse for inflationary problems right now. Dollar index is popping up big. And so that's kind of dragging things down some. Luckily, Disney's not really getting affected by this. Disney's not really following the market, which is good. Market's breaking down, though. So nice little green day here. Not a huge green day so far. We're only up about 130, 140 bucks. But we're going to keep trying to attack this momentum here. We're actually going to short on this just one contract. And the reason we're shorting this is because we're moving back to test that previous 52-week low level, which is right above us. And so I don't mind shorting into this and seeing if we just get an immediate rejection off of that previous 52-week low. We'll also add to it if we get a little bit larger of a breakdown here. All right, so we just made a little bit again, kind of same strategy there, up about 150 on the day now. Again, we rejected right off of that previous 52-week low. Again, we're a little bit too extended for me to take any sizable positions now. Tesla's kind of what's dragging the market down. If you want to know what's dragging the market, Tesla is. Tesla's breaking lows down to 274.16s. So it's looking just really weak here. Got dollar index is falling. We might see a little bit of a rebound in stocks now. No. Do you have a video talking more about the funded programs? No, you can ask me about it here, though. I'll talk about it if you guys want. All right. So again, like I said, the market might start to bounce back. I'm seeing the dollar index start to fall here. Quick little short trade. See if we'll flush back down, test the bottom of the range, and consolidate for 5 minutes before you either move up or down. Is kind of what this trade is. That's why we're betting on it. All right, guys, there's a new candle opening up. Red candle so far. Might start to add some more to this trade. Two contracts now. Half off there. Might get to a point where I start taking just full positions out, because what I'm doing is like I'm adding to these. When I partial, I lose some money when I add to these, I'm realizing. Again, we're getting that consolidation that we talked about, that we were looking for essentially here. All right, so we just made about 20 bucks there. So we're up like, let me see what we're up. We are up 170 on the day right now. So again, I listen, I could push harder, but I think considering I've had 2 losing days in a row prior to today, I think sometimes it's justifiable to just say, look, let's get a green day in the belt, lock in some profit, on my graph. And again, you can see my chart and profit graph right here. So here's today's profit graph. So we're doing well today. It's been mostly a positive green day. Last 7 days, we had a little bit of a dip. What? Is this not registering today's profit? It doesn't look like it is. Today, I don't know. 397. Yeah, I don't think this is registering today's for whatever reason. Oh, wait, no, that's not. Let's just do this month. Yeah, there we go. That's registering today's. For whatever reason, the last 7 days might have been talking about the last 7 days prior, but there's the bounce back. So here's today's bounce back right here. So we're doing good. This is the last month of P&L here. Again, we're up about 1,400 plus in gross profit. So we'll take it. And again, we might trade a little bit more today. We're going to give it some time. We are going to be having earnings report this evening as well. Hey, what's up, Liana? So Bullard's talked a little bit this morning. He said that very tight labor market, no matter how you cut it. He says imperative that we avoid 1970s inflation levels. Jobless claims this morning showed super low numbers. He said that market understood message from the Fed's latest dot plot. Again, dollar index just fell dramatically here, starting to test lows here. So we should see a bounce back right now. If we don't see a bounce back, that means the dollar index and the SPY are trending together, which is very strange relative to what the current market has been acting like. So the dollar index just fell big here, like just fell drastically. At 112.60s is where the dollar index is right now. So again, it looks like the market is following the dollar index, which is very strange. Dollar index is falling, market's falling as well. So they're kind of trending with each other. There's no longer an inverse correlation on a short-term basis for the dollar index and the SPY, which is very strange. Very strange. They're trending with each other right now. The dollar and the SPY is. There's a bounce back in the micro E-mini. All right, guys, starting to see a bounce back in markets. All right, guys, market's consolidating around lows. Not really getting too much. There's the dollar index bouncing back big here. Now, this would historically recently make this drop, make the markets fall here, but all right, guys, market's starting to test lows. Again, we're just kind of patiently waiting here. Market's testing lows again here. We're starting to break down again. Consolidation, testing the bottom of the range here, rejecting here. So market's starting to break down more. Tesla, again, if you want to know what's dragging the market down right now, it's Tesla. Tesla is tanking the market right now. Tesla is all the way down to 271s. Apple is not helping as well. So Apple, Tesla, Disney's kind of propping the market up a little bit. The Q is looking pretty weak as well. But yeah, Apple, Tesla just tanking down, dropping massively. SPY testing lows. Dollar index is currently bouncing up a little bit, which is in turn making the market drop. So it's weird. It's like the market's dropping regardless of what the dollar index is doing. Dollar index moves up, market drops. Dollar index moves down, market drops with it. So just strange. Well, they give you limits before that, Juan Miguel. So yeah, so they give you rules to follow. So they're not going to let you get anywhere near 50,000 in losses. What they're going to do is they're going to give you a max loss per day and a max loss total. All right, guys, market's breaking lows here. Well, Disney's starting to get affected by it as well, to be honest, man. Market's breaking lows, starting to crack down. Dollar index rising back up to 12.8. SPY just break it down too. You see a massive weakness coming through and everything. And y'all do me a favor, y'all check out stock.tech, guys. Like I said, stock.tech going live sometime soon over the next 30 days or so. At the very least, they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access once they go live, saving you hundreds. Again, their job is to help retail traders and benefit retail traders. And so if you want to check them out, I'll post this link. A great way to help support your boy here and support the channel. Join the waitlist, sign up. Again, completely free trading platform. And again, their job is to help you against banks and hedge funds. That's what they do. Again, I only accept sponsors from people I think that are going to benefit traders, and I think Stock Tech is one of them. So at the very least, I'll consider it a favor. Sign up to that watch list. Check out the link. It's in chat right there. You can also find it in the description. With that said, though, guys, I'm probably going to go ahead and close this down. In the end, we had a pretty good day, all things considered, almost 200 and up in profit here. So here's our profit graph of the next month. It's been a pretty good day. We made a little bit. Again, we've had 2 losing days prior to today. And so I'm not going to push too heavily in terms of today. I think we're really extended on the downside in that regard. And I just don't want to keep pushing, betting on that downward trend, because eventually we're going to bounce, and we're going to bounce big, I think. Maybe not, of course. We might continue down, but I don't like the odds of success in that type of trade. And so again, if you want to check out Top Step, check out the link pinned at the top of the page. Great way to help support the channel. Top Step funds traders. They give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, they fund you between 50 up to 150K with a 90% split, regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They are a sponsor of our video, and so check them out. Great way to help support your boy here. Hey, all good, Leanna. Happy to help. Yeah, and again, guys, markets are falling. It's not what we want to see, of course, but in the end, hopefully we get some bounce back. And there might be some discounts in the markets right now. There might be some discounts here leading into the market. So, we're watching it. Markets breaking lows again. Another one of these tools that I've been using lately is called Chart Prime. And again, I love looking at it like this, right? Here's the SPY, right? One of my favorite ways to use this is it'll automatically document the support or resistance for you. So you can see here, but it also tells you candlestick patterns, right? So if we move the support or resistance line and we look at this, it also tells you candlestick patterns. So look at this, it shows you bullish engulfing candle, and then we get a bounce. Bullish engulfing candle, we get a bounce here. And you can kind of keep going back and looking at these candlestick patterns, bearish engulfing, and they're not exactly accurate. You can't guarantee it's going to make money, but they also do chart patterns as well. So if we look at indicators here, and we look at chart patterns, it'll show you chart patterns as well. Let's pull up Aapl as an example here, and let's look at Tesla. Tesla has been breaking down massively today. Look at this one. It even shows bearish engulfing, big drop, bearish engulfing, big drop. RTM candlestick, big rip. Bullish, that one was wrong, but yeah, just really useful. We'll automatically document these things for you. And you look at these chart patterns here. You can look at a 15-minute chart, and they'll give you flag patterns when they're present. If you look at Bitcoin here, let's check out Bitcoin. It'll show you where the flags are. Let's look at Bitcoin US dollar. Let's look at a daily chart and see if it shows us any there. There's just not any showing up right now on this chart is what it's saying. But really useful because it kind of helps you memorize some of these patterns here. Look, there's one. So look, here is it documenting a flag pattern, a descending triangle pattern. And so you can see it'll even label it here if you look at it. So pretty cool indicator. You can check out the link in the description. It's called Chart Prime. But with that said, guys, I'm going to go ahead and close it down. Love you all, guys. Have a good day. Thank you guys so much for helping me hit 87,000 subscribers here, man. We broke 87K today. Appreciate the love and support. Truly do, guys. Help be a part of this amazing community that we have here. This is our current subscriber count. We are at 87,100 subscribers here. So we even broke over that today. We grew by hundreds of subs today. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we got PCE data dropping today, guys, or tomorrow. So we got PCE data dropping, guys. So y'all be ready. Y'all be safe. Y'all trade small, trade safe. Don't force it too much. And yeah, y'all be careful here. Market's breaking lows right now, guys. Market's been dumping big. So y'all be careful. Dollars ripping up. Market's dumping down. So y'all stay safe. Good luck. Love you all. Have a good day. We'll see you guys next time.